Am I alive? I think I'm alive. I think. Am I back? Hello? Okay, I think it works now. What the I don't know what that was. My shit stopped responding. It just wasn't doing anything. I was getting errors and everything. Am I good now? I think I'm okay, right? Well, that was an epic fail. At least it's only the start of the stream. RAM too full. Probably. True. True and real. Okay. Yippee! Yippee, we good. Yippee! Wahoo! How's the quality like? I just checked it and it was like horrible. It was like 144p. I don't know if it's because I plugged in the Ethernet cable, perhaps. Yeah, it was having a fit. I have no idea. I don't know what that was. It just had like a moment. Okay. Just my end then. Okay, thanks. I don't know why chat's coming in so slow. Why is it doing that? Okay. What a start to stream today, guys. What a start. What an epic start. It's fine though. I think I fixed it. YouTube Studio was having a moment. But we're good now. And now I can continue with the stream. I can't believe it's been a week I haven't streamed. It's messed up. That's so messed up. I had to take a break, chat. I had to have a week where I just had to focus on my dissertation. Cause yeah, I would have just not done it. I'm still working on it admittedly, but like that week I needed it. And now I've got like one more week and then it'll be in. And that's terrifying. Bro did 2 streams and died. Yeah. And usually how it goes. Well, luckily I only did it once a week anyway, so... You guys didn't miss out on much, I swear. Though you're gonna hate me in future because I have a 2-week escapade coming up and I won't be able to stream. Which is really sad. Very sad. I know I'm smiling. I'm sad. Oh, is my music terrible? I did turn it down. But I don't know if I turned it down too much. Let's get a music check, please. Yeah, it good. Okay. Yippee! Yeah, because when I realized when I was editing my shorts from last stream, the music was a little bit too loud. So I had to turn that shit down. Because it was getting too much. Way too much. Oh, that's better. For some reason, my thing was down to like 400 kilobytes per second. Now it's up to like 4,000. I don't know what happened. I think YouTube had a moment. Or my PC. It's probably going into overdrive. There's too much overloaded on that PC. I didn't actually have to stop it and then restart it. I don't know if it was that though. Your crusty ass PC. No. No. She's just a little dusty, okay? She's just a little dusty. But she's a warrior. She still goes on. She tries her best. Even though I've neglected her greatly. The crusty white dog of PCs. Hey! Don't call her that. She's not a crusty white dog. That's rude. Oh, at work today, I saw a very crusty white dog. Some woman brought their crusty white dog in a bag, like a backpack. It wasn't even like, sometimes we get the strollers that come in with the dogs in there. Very interesting. I think it's because they're old, which is understandable. They can't really walk very far, but like, she just had him in like a backpack. It's not like a pet made one. It was just like a normal backpack, and his little head was poking out. Why was he in there? He was just chilling though. Can't lie, he was chill. It was really funny. I just saw his little head. I pointed it out to my colleague and he was like, where? What the hell? I was like, he's over there. He didn't see him. I was like, oh yeah, there's a head there. What the hell? Coming out of that bag? Insane. What breed is the crustiest white dog? Is it like the Shih Tzu? Or do you think it's like a Maltese? Or maybe it's a mongrel. I personally think it's a Shih Tzu. They always have that. Yeah, Shih Tzu. That's not how you spell it. We're close. That's close enough. I think today's gonna be a short stream. Not gonna lie. I'm a little cooked after work today. My brain cells are a bit fried, so sorry if I'm a bit meh today. I spoke to too many people and now my social battery is just like dead, but I'm here for you guys, so I'm still very much happy to be here. I'm very excited to show you some cool spider things, as usual. Of course. There's never gonna be a stream where a spider isn't mentioned, chat. You know something's wrong if nothing's mentioned about spiders in a stream. It's gonna be a fake Sharpie. It's a deceiver. It's a deceiver. It's not me. But the plan today, of course, we have spider of the stream. And look at that thing down there, look. It's down there. It's down there for a little... So we know which spider of the stream it was. For anyone who's missed it or coming late. I'll put a picture down there. I can't point. I don't have that. I don't have a toggle for it. Down there. I'm sure you can see it. You get the memo. Yeah, we got spider of the stream. Another really cool guy. Another cool guy I'd love to talk about. And I think it's definitely one that's been talked about before for sure. Just because of how unique it is. Spoiler, it is another jumping spider. There's so many to go through. Can you blame me? And they're so cute. You can't blame me for that. But yeah, and then we got Tarantula Taxidermy. That's the stream focus today. It's just gonna be like how I do it anyway. It's gonna be dry pinning, which isn't the typical method. It's more for like the looks, right? And immortalizing like in a really nice way. Usually dry pinning isn't the thing for soft body things like spiders, just because of how they decompose. They're just very soft guys. Usually just get put in alcohol and then call it a day. Oh, I could show some of you guys my my spider collection, as in the stuff I study. Going in dry and raw. Oh, ew. But true. But yeah, what I'll do is, because I know a few people aren't available today for the stream, I'll make it into a full-length video. The quality might be really bad, but if it is, I'll probably just re-record or something. But at least I'll have snippets from the stream, so people have at least that to go back onto, even if the quality is trash. That's the annoying thing, right? Because I just download my streams off of YouTube, because I think if I recorded my streams at the same time, my PC would actually implode. It would actually just catch fire and die. So I'm not gonna risk it. I ain't risking it. And also, like, I can imagine that I'd stutter a lot and the connection would be bad. So bad. Bro, your hard drive will be rammed. Well, I got 2 hard drives. Don't forget, I got 2 now. I have my other hard drive is for like my spider stuff and my photography stuff. The other hard drive is for everything else. One is full, yeah. So what about it? I have 2 though. I can always get another one. The other is probably close to full. Nah, let me check, hold on. It's nowhere near full. I've bought barely anything in it. Okay, it's half full. I got 482 gigs left of my 930 gig hard drive. I'm just saying. I feel like I need to move closer. I feel like I'm too far away. Is that better? I feel like it wasn't tracking me properly. I'm still getting to grips with it. And also, no shrimp, so, see, this is what I mean. No shrimp cam for now. I might put it on afterwards though. I've got it set up. My new fancy webcam, by the way. I got a new one. I couldn't I couldn't bear with that 720p Logitech one. I couldn't put you guys through that again. It was so bad. I didn't realize how bad it was. When I was editing the spider one, the tarantula last stream, the feeding, it was too bad. Why did you guys let me why did you guys let me do that? It's all your fault. No, I'm joking. But I managed to wrangle some funds for it, so it's a nice fancy 4K one. Debatable, but apparently it's 4K. And it has autofocus. Yippee! So you're gonna get high definition spiders. And shrimp! High definition shrimp, 4K shrimp. Man, we live in the life. We're living like kings and queens out here. 4K shrimp on stream. Yippee! I gotta figure out how to pace my stuff as well. I feel like it's an hour in for me doing Spider of the Week and then the Tarantula taxidermy. Is that too long? Because I don't know. I don't know what you guys want. I'm just kind of catering to you guys. I don't want you guys to get bored and miss all the good stuff. So it's a dilemma, isn't it? I also need to add more music to this playlist. YouTube hasn't struck me down yet, so I think all these songs are good to use. I always get a bit, is this, am I allowed to use this, YouTube? Are you gonna copyright strike me? Please, no YouTube, please. But it's okay so far. We're winning. We winning for real. Oh, Milkman isn't the latest sub anymore. Oh my god. Milkman was Milkman was the latest sub down there for so long. I am the Milkman. My milk is delicious. Oh, I also have that I forgot to show you last stream. The little jumping spider I got during that recording day. I still have her. And I'm determined to show it to you guys this time. I'm determined. Beat me to it? What? Me to what? Where did I beat you to? Huh? I don't know what you're on about. Where did I beat you to? The spider? Is that what you mean? The spider I want to show you? Oh, the milkman! Oh, sorry. I was a bit confused. I was like, huh? The spider? Wait a minute. How did you know about that? Yeah, I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. But yeah, no, it's FAVVN. He's the latest now. No more milkman. A milkman. And I don't know if they're gonna watch this, but like the milkman was a tarantula person, so that makes me happy. Based milkman. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Yeah, should we do spider fact of the day in like half an hour or something? Is that too long? Let me know if it's too long. I'm just bursting with like, I want to tell you guys so much about this one little spider. I'm holding myself back. But I'm also like, well, I don't want people to miss out on the epic spider fact of the stream. I'm willing to wait around. Do it now? Right now? Half an hour in almost? That feels too soon. I could do it now. Hey, watch. Oh wait, you're the boss. Stop calling me names. I was saying, watch, get him, get his balls, watch, get him. But you are literally the only mod. I'll get Nightbot on you. I don't know if I'm expecting anyone else today, to be honest. I don't want to start and people miss out. That's what I'm worried about. I feel a bit barren here with no shrimp stream, not gonna lie. It feels wrong. I don't have my little shrimpies down there. No! Though I'm looking forward to the HD shrimp. You better look forward to it, chat. 4K shrimpies. High definition. Even though they're gonna be trapped to this little box. Might perhaps do 2 streams next week. We shall see. Because I feel like I gotta make up from last week, and then after that, I don't know if I'd have time for another stream. If I do, it'll probably be on like a Monday or Tuesday. Actually, no, not Tuesday. Probably Monday, and I feel like that's a yucky day. A lot of people hate Mondays. Actually, maybe that could be an advantage then. Shrimp stream on a Monday to make everyone's Monday better? Come on now, think about it. You need to make me proper videos. What do you mean proper videos? Yeah, I've got a lot to do. I've got so much to do. But I'm waiting until my dissertation's done and then I can, you know. Yeah, I know what you meant, don't worry. I know what you meant. Focusing on finishing my dissertation first, and then I can focus on videos. Because, yeah, it's the due date's getting really close and it's stressing me out. It's not gonna write itself. Chop chop. I have been trying. You've been seeing how much I've been working on it. This stream. Huh? This stream? This man cannot type. What are you saying? What are you trying to say? I'm waiting for you to reply. This stream. This stream. Huh? To be fair, I don't think many people will be joining the stream since it's taxidermy. I don't think many people are like, I want to see dead tarantula, please. I really don't blame them people. It is a bit graphic. I won't lie, it is a bit graphic. Especially with the processes towards it. It's just very graphic. I understand why people wouldn't like to watch it. Suffer? No! Tell me right now. Tell me. Tell me right now. I cry. You make me cry on stream. How could you? Marge, report this man. What the hell? You sent me a Discord. Oh, it was Adam. Stream your dissertation right up / crash out. That's a horrible idea. That's such a bad idea. Nah, I feel like if people were watching me, I'd be too stressed out to write up my dissertation. I really do want to talk about it, like, once I've submitted and everything, about my research, because I'm very proud of it. It's like my child. It's like my golden child, right? I've spent so long doing it. And it's my first, like, proper research. A lot of effort and hours went into it. Tell him to get Joe to play League with him. No, you tell him. I'm streaming right now. Don't ask me that. I'm streaming. Tusk, tusk, tusk. He's your boyfriend. Come on now. I think he did play League on his own. Because you weren't on. I think I've refined the tracking really well now. I think I've got it the perfect thing. It's a bit hit and miss sometimes, but I think that's just because I speak too quick. I'm still trying to get used to, like, accentuating my mouth. Which is weird. I have to speak proper, innit? Ew. Yeah, to be honest, I don't want this stream to take too long. I mean, last stream was 5 hours. That was mad. I never thought I'd be able to do a 5-hour stream. It sounds really stupid, but, like, I was, like, really impressed with myself. I was like, whoa. I mean, I could have done it without you guys, though. Keeping me in check and such. The giveaway was really fun, though. It was very fun. I really hope we can do it again. Get big cheese juice on the line. Juice. More giveaways. Yippee. I'm happy to host that. It's fun. Okay, shall I do the spider fact of the day? The spider... Man, I'm too fried for this today. Should we do the spider of the stream? I'm like bursting to tell. It's so cool. And so cute. We love cute spiders. Yippee! Yippee, yippee. Do it! Do it, he says. Do it right now. If you insist. I should do like a oh, that'd be so cool. What my course tutor used to do, we used to have like animal of the week. He'd have the full taxonomic classification of one species, and you have to like guess what it is. I might do that. That might be actually a really good way to teach you guys like the whole thing, right? The whole thing, and like how to identify different species depending on their nomenclature. That might be a cool idea. I might do that. I was debating whether to make a stinky PowerPoint for like each species, but I feel like I'd bore you guys. I don't know, what would you prefer, like visuals, like a PowerPoint, or just me having some pictures and just talking through it? Either way, I'm happy to do either. And actually also, I think for this, I might zoom out a little bit with my model because I feel like I'm always in the way. Bam! Is this good? I need like a little pointer. I need a little pointer to be like, ah yes, this is the one. Look at these features. Pay attention, class. Pay attention. Chat, pay attention. Otherwise, I'm gonna launch a blackboard rubber at you. A wee. You're just saying that for the appeal. I know what you like. I know what you like. I don't remember where I put it. I'm gonna make it a bit smaller so I'm not covering chat. Spider of the stream time. Spider of the stream time. Pay attention, chat. Pay attention. Okay, should we start with picture first? I actually added a little transition to it too to make it a bit less static, as it were. Yeah! Yeah! Okay. I think this is the right picture. If not, I'm gonna cry. I should really label my images on OBS. Okay, ready? Bam! Wow! What's that? Another jumping spider? You bet. Another jumping spider? Wow! Fancy. Yeah. Super fancy. They're so shiny, right? So shiny. What is it eating though? Is that something in the little teeth? What is that? Something in their little fangs? What are they holding? What the hell? That's not a bug. That's not a bug. What the hell is that? This is on you now, Mr. Prime. What do you think this is? What do you think this creature is? I'll be very impressed if you get it. I believe in you though. Nut. You know what? It's not that far off. It's really not that far off. It is a piece of plant, as it were. I'd say guess the species, but I think that's a bit too difficult for you. No offense. Guess the species without cheating. Ugh, my throat's already hurting. I'm spoken sprocken to too many customers today. I'm gonna beat your ass. Hell. No. Come on. I believe in you. Try and guess what it is. Just say like any name. I believe in you. I refuse. I refuse. There's too much war thunder in you. Attack the divine! No! We're talking about spiders here, not tanks. Would you be more interested if I had like a tank-like spider? He has a little like turret on him. Oh, what about the turret spider? Would that pique your interest? Hell yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps. What about spitting spider? That's basically like a tank, right? He's firing shit like a tank. It's basically the same thing. I will get you interested. I'd get you interested, come on now. Okay, I'm gonna guess you're not trying to guess. I'm taking your astounding silence as you've given up. Okay, fine. Fine, have it your way. Fine. Watch. Take away his privileges. Even though he's the only mod. I said I refuse. Man. Cringe. Cringe, I raised you better than this. Never. Anyways, you're distracting me with too many war thunder things. Okay, are you ready? The spider? Yes, it is a jumping spider. Yes, it is very cute. It's a very cute jumping spider, very shiny jumping spider. This is called a Bagheera Kiplingi, and that is a Jungle Book reference, believe it or not. Bagheera Kiplingi? Yes, it is named after the character in the Jungle Book. How cool! How cool is that? I don't know who decided to do that. I didn't actually look that into it. But it's kind of cute, right? Naming after the little Jungle Book character. Bagheera. I love Bagheera. I'm pretty sure he's the panther, right? The one who raises Mowgli. What's his function? I'm getting there. I was just talking about how cool he was, because he's called after the Jungle Book character Bagheera. Okay. Seed looking ass. Okay, so Bagheera Kiplingi. That's gonna mess me up. Bagheera Kiplingi. They range in the Americas. And what they're feeding on is a plant. Wow! A plant? A spider eating a plant? What the hell? Now this little plant, I say little, it's pretty big. It's an acacia. You know them big acacia trees? Yeah, it's from there. The acacia produces these like little protein packets filled with like lipids and also high in protein, called Beltian bodies. Beltian bodies. They have a name at the tips of their little spurs, the leafy spurs. Leaflets? I forget the name. But yeah, they produce these little packages at the end of their leaves. These little protein packets. And now, why do they do this? Why does a plant produce this? Wow. This isn't for the spider. Nuh-uh. You see, this spider is a little thief. What happens is, it happens all over the intervertebrate, wow, the interwebs. Wow, chat, wow, interwebs. Invertebrates and plants have very close interactions, right? I can hear you using your hands to sign a leaf. How did you know? That's embarrassing. Anyways. So the acacia, it produces these protein pockets because of something called mutualistic relationships. And this happens all throughout the invertebrate world. It happens with mammals too and such. But it's really prevalent with invertebrates, right? Since they're the primary part of our ecosystems. They pretty much rely off each other. So what is the mutualism? What is the mutualism with if it's not with the spider eating these little protein packets of Beltian bodies? Wow. The tree has evolved to have this mutualistic relationship with ants. The ants, in turn, get rid of any pests, any herbivorous pests, either vertebrate or invertebrate, off of the tree. So to keep the ants there, the tree produces these bodies to keep them fed and also to keep the ants sheltered. How cool. But you realized, this isn't an ant. Well, why are they eating it, right? Why are they eating? This isn't an ant. This is a fake ant. Well, the jumping spider is very sneaky. They evolved. Well, it's not even really an evolution. They've learned this through a well-established specialized association. That rather than, using transient dietary supplementation, they've learnt this association that these little Beltian bodies can give them really high protein. They've learnt this. How crazy is that? For context, no other spider has a staple diet of any vegetation. I'm so cooked right now. Right, so this is like pretty much the only spider that we really know of that has a staple diet just on vegetation. 90% of the diet of this spider is these Beltian bodies. Sure, it's opportunistic, and if it finds any ant larvae, it will steal them. Because that's easy pickings, right? So that's why it's only 90% instead of 100%. They're still opportunistic, as many spiders are. But they're very... Well, is the term... do I want to call the term specialized? It's kind of like a learned thing, so is it specialism? I guess so. So, yeah, this... Instead of like a small portion of like a normal spider's diet coming from vegetation, like through hydration and such, no, this one's done the complete opposite. It's done a flip. It's like, nah, I don't want to live that lifestyle. I found these juicy little protein-packed goodies on these leaves. I'm gonna eat them. The ants eat them, so why can't I? And then they use their, because they still obviously they're still a jumping spider, right? They're still super agile and skilled hunters. They still have obviously that ability to be really agile. So instead of jumping and using it on prey, they use it to avoid ants. they use it to avoid the ant guards that are protecting these packets, right? So they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna jump in, eat this, and then leave before the ants get to me. So they're basically just, they utilize this mutualistic relationship between the ants and the acacia to get some yummy food. Which turned out to be, vegetation. Plants, right? What the hell? Vegetarian spider? Oh, pog. But that's not the only cool thing about this species. This species, they tend to amass in these acacias in the hundreds. Usually jumping spiders, they're very, like, they're not territorial, but they're cannibalistic, right? They're very opportunistic. They will eat each other. They won't, like, bat a second eye to it. So with these spiders on acacias, they're in really high densities. And they tolerate each other, which is really weird for spiders that aren't social. So we call this quasi-social. So it's like traits of socialism. Is that the right word? Traits of being social, right? Without having what's typically acclaimed to be a social spider. But they have other traits like being predominantly skewed to being female in these populations, so there's not many males. And if you don't know, a lot of social spider communities are mostly male, or if female, if not entirely female. But yeah, they're just like, yeah, we chill with each other, we tolerate each other. Not only that, but they can make these big nests where they grow their young. But they do it because they just tolerate each other. I don't think they, to my knowledge, these groups, from what I read off the top of my head, they don't do it like intentionally like they do with social spiders. They just kind of do it because it happens, you know? And they all like amass in different life stages too. So you can have egg sacs, you can have spiderlings, you can have juveniles all in the same nest. But they're just cool, chill guys, and they're little vegetarian little fellas, and they just tolerate each other like that. How cool! It's so cool and cute. And yes, the male and female are sexually dimorphic. So the males are super shiny and cute. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this one's a female. The females are a bit more brown looking. The males are like super iridescent as a mature. Which is super cool. It's so cool. And now I can do this. Bada bing, bada boom, bam. Now we have the spider of the stream, and yes, that is another female, I think. Oh no, it might be a sub-adult male actually. An immature male, perhaps. Do you see them little palps? They're kind of like bulbously looking. But I'm not confident to say because I don't know the species too well in regards to that. But yeah, how cool, right? Vegetarian spider? Only one known of its kind to do this in all the 40,000 odd spiders that we know of? Wow! Wow, Chad, wow! How cool. My little vegetarian spider. Eating their little Beltian bodies. And they learned it. It wasn't even off mutualism. They learned that shit. They built that association with it. It's crazy. Anyways, I need to get rid of this image. Bam! Image gone. And now, where am I? Where am I? I'm back. I'm so back. Bam. I'm back. But yeah, cool little fact, right? Cool little vegetarian spider. And now they can be down there. Or maybe I should put the name with it. I think I'll do for now, right? I might add that little name for the next stream and stuff. Just preemptively. Let's give it like 8 more minutes and then we'll start doing taxidermy stuff. We'll start doing the cool stuff. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Actually, let me see if I can get a picture about my Oh, important. Let me quickly put the thing in chat. This is the paper. Here's the paper about the Bagheera Kiplingi that I used. It's just basically a general discussion on their life. Their little life strategies. But it's still a cool read. It's a little bit outdated, but you know what? Everything's there for that. It's a cool little bit. Let me see if I can find Bagheera Kiplingi Malay. Let me get a male, because they are really pretty. Oh, is that the best image they have? Oh, there's gotta be another one, right? Oh, that's a cool image. Hold on, I'll show you this image too. Before I show the male. Males have like really elongated chelicerae. It's kinda cool. Oh, that's way too small. It's kind of bad, the quality, but there you go. There's the ant, and then there's Bagheera Kiplingi. They're like, what the hell are you doing on my acacia? What are you doing there? This is my plant. You're eating my Baltian bodies. But the thing is, they're not gonna do anything really, because they're too fast. They're too agile. They'll just jump out the way. Yeah, what a cool little spider. What a cute little spider. I don't think any other images like that. But first let me get the male. There's not really like, I like to have like head images, you know what I mean? Like facial images of the spider because they're so cute. But this will do. You'll see what I mean about the sexual dimorphism. Oh! Ah! Chad, that's too big! Help! Okay, there we go. Wow, isn't he so shiny? Isn't he so shiny, chat? Let me move out the way again. Look how shiny he is! What a pretty guy. He's metallic and shit. He's shiny. Yeah, the two little things coming out the front of his face are the chelicerae. And at the end of them chelicerae are tiny little fangs. Yeah, that's just how that sexual dimorphism is. The males are usually really big, impressive looking. Maybe I can put him down here too. Does that work, or is that too in the way? Oh dear. Now you have the male and the female. Wow, sexual dimorphism. Jumping spiders are very good at that. They're very good at that. The males are always so pretty. The females just kind of like meh. Sorry chat, I'm still looking for some cool ant images. However, I don't think there's many. Oh, the ant species that's usually associated with these acacia is Pseudomyrmex. Pseudomyrmex. I think that's right. Pseudomyrmex. That's the ant ant genus that's usually associated with these mutualistic relationships with the acacia. Which is cool! Though I think it varies from the areas, obviously, because they're quite widespread. So it's not just one species that does this, which is cool in itself. Chat. I'm just checking I'm not missing anyone. Am I missing anyone? Nah. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough. Bagheera Kaplingi. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. I just had to double check. And there's no cool images, I don't think. Let me put ants. Was that really the only ant picture that they had? Oh no, there's one. Hold on. This is actually from the paper. I just completely missed that for some reason. So I'm gonna have to get rid of this guy down here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on, chat. That's the wrong image. That's the wrong number. There he is. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. The image is pretty math as well, but you see the little ants on them? And then the little Beltian bodies, and then the spider. Look! So cute. And she just don't, I think he, I don't know. They don't care. They just don't care about the ants right now. But yes, there we go. Put that back. Then you have the male and female to look at and admire. Admire them, chat. Admire them. Though I think now it's taxidermy time now. Trigger warning. There is dead tarantula in this, unfortunately. But this is for education, right? This is for people to look at. If they want to, immortalize their pets. I'm using this as what I've learned from my experience in both curation and just, in my own time. Sort of stuff. Bam. Oh, let me move my stuff first. That would help. I forgot I have shit in front of me. I'm so cooked, chat. I'm so cooked. Where do I move this? My whole thing, it's ruined. But we make do. We make do. I'm just gonna shove this everywhere. Like that there. I don't really know where to put my thing. Let me make this down a bit more. Is that covering me entirely? I think so. Let me put this up because I don't think it's capturing. I like this wire. There's too many wires. Okay, now I should be able to switch. Oh, move that. Okay. I don't know where to put my thing. Hold on, I might be able to put that there. Are you gonna track me? I'm gonna have to recalibrate. Am I recalibrated? Kind of. Not really. Okay, I'm gonna move out the way. Move over here. Damn it, I don't think this is gonna work with my phone. Let me turn on the big light. See if that captures my rig any better. I hope so. Hello? Am I alive? Okay. Thing is, I want this to get kind of close, but it's also like right in my face. Admittedly, it's right in my face. But that should do. I think. Are we good? Is that at least bearable, chat? I hope so. I hope so. Okay, lesson learned from the other one as well. Move my ass to the side like this. Because otherwise you can't see anything. So yes, this is Ember. He is a mature, well, sorry. He was, oh, rest in peace, little man. I'm so sad, but he's beautiful. He was a mature male. He passed away naturally, right? And he is a Selmopaeus, I mean, yeah. So they're very pretty, and they're also sexually dimorphic as well. So pretty cool. So we have, he's just been in my freezer and he's come out, so he's a bit wet. Usually the process I recommend is, if you notice and you want to preserve them straight away, put them straight in the freezer. That's usually the go-to, right? Don't put them in any alcohol, because you might damage it a little bit depending on what you use. And if you're just looking to pin it, usually freeze is the best way. If they're dehydrated, so they're a bit stiff, you can easily just make a rehydration chamber. Usually it's just, for me, what I do is layer some like wet kitchen roll / paper towel, whatever you guys call this. Just layer it and then put some isopropyl on it so it doesn't mold. And then leave it for maybe like a week in a airtight container. Usually that's the best way to do it, and then just determine if it's, you know, moist enough, rehydrated enough from there. Usually just use your own discretion for that though, so just see if they're like pliable and to whatever you want, right? So yeah, he's pretty much just been straight in the freezer. You can see he's pretty pliable, right? His little legs, they're still moving. So that is him. He's a little guy, he's a little leggy guy. And you can see he's got feathery legs. And he's like, body-wise, he's very small. Like, that's my finger. He's a small guy, I think. I think he's about 4 or 5 inches. Like, leg span-wise, he's just very lanky, right? He's a very lanky looking guy. But yeah, so that's him. With, especially with like females, this process is gonna be a little bit more gory, so I do have to warn you. This guy isn't as bad because of how skinny he is. Well, not skinny, but like he's small, right? Females, especially like, you know, large species, they're gonna have a lot of guts and a lot of content inside them. So this probably isn't gonna look as messy as what you deal with a female, right? And it'll take a lot longer for you to clean them out and stuff, because unfortunately, with dry preservation, you do have to dissect them, in my experience. I do have to preface this and say this is all stuff that's in my experience, right? So yeah, so this is usually with spiders, because they are soft-bodied, alcohol is the best way, and that's the best way to keep them, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's the best way to keep them if you're keeping them for like curatorial purposes, that's for like DNA barcoding and such. That's the best way to preserve them, to make sure you can still get, you know, plausible DNA from them. But if you're just doing it as like an aesthetic thing, yeah, dry preservation is probably the best way. Even if it is a bit gory, it is the easiest way, right? So, this is him, and he's already hydrated. My tools. Now, my tools. I made a boo-boo, and I don't know where I put my little dissection scissors, so I'm having to make do with, Warhammer sprue clipper. This is my alternative. I don't really have much else. The scissors I have, like normal scissors, are just too thick. So this is what I'm working with. Definitely, this is not recommended. Try and get yourself a craft knife, and even better, a little dissection knife, or like, you know, like haircut little scissors. Even them, they'll do. Just little ones that are easy to use and get into like small things like this. This is not a good one, but I'm gonna try and make do. It's a very botched tutorial with this, but I think it should be fine. We'll see. So we got that. I'll put it on here. So we got the quote unquote scissors, right? This isn't entirely needed, but a syringe. This is just to flush the abdomen out once we get to dissecting. Sometimes you can just pull it out. You don't really need to flush it. It depends on how thorough you want to be. The more thorough you are, the better, obviously. However, it gets a bit difficult with the larger ones, right? And especially because you don't want to like try and damage their abdomen and that. It's just the best alternative. So, who's pinged me? Who's pinging me? But you. Okay, chat. So I'm getting distracted. And then we have. I've got a set. There's a pipette in it. You can also use that instead of a syringe, so I'll put that there as well. We got different sizes of forceps. So these are all different sizes. It's up to you. It's just personal preference, and also like how big the tarantula is. My go-to, probably these ones, for like getting difficult bits out, and then also you want a kind of the thicker pair as well, so you can like grab stuff, right? I think for this guy, I'm gonna have to use these little ones because he's a little guy. He's just a little fella. So I think if you have a bigger tarantula, probably bigger ones, but yeah. You can also use like a little spoon scoopy thing if you really wanted to. I don't really recommend it because you might damage the abdomen that way. But the option is there, right? It's just personal preference on what you want to do. This is just how I do it. I do have to preface, but this is just how I do it. I'm not an expert, guys. I know many people say I am, but I don't feel like I am. So yeah, that's the kit for like handfuls and stuff. So, apart from that, we have obviously, for when we get to pinning, these are stainless steel pins. Definitely get stainless steel if you can. No worries if not, but these are the best ones that you can use so that they don't corrode and rust. This is a size 4. So it's quite a thick pin. But for, you know, structuring their legs, it's probably the best one to like maintain stability and to ensure that the legs don't move. So what else do we have? Obviously we have, for the abdomen, we have cotton wool. This is what we're going to use to stuff it. And then obviously in the prosoma too. I'll get to that once we get to dissection. I'll probably do a little anatomy run through. Hi Anna, how are you? I hope you are well. Thank you for joining the stream. Sorry, I don't know if I was late on that. I can't see anything in front of me. This massive ring light is like in my face. But yeah, we got the cotton wool. So this is for the abdomen / the sternum, and we'll get to that. And then if you have it, like any sort of polystyrene, this is like polystyrene on plastisite. So you want something thick enough that the pins, I mean, unless you're really careful, the pins aren't too shallow where it will, like, you know, stab you if you pick it up from the bottom. Usually you can do it with cardboard as well. But yeah, Plastizote with polystyrene is usually my go-to because it's soft and it doesn't catch. And obviously, like, I can't stab myself. I don't want to stab myself with pins. Especially micro pins, they're really bad. I've had some horror stories with micro pins. Yeah, no, I mean, I need to do this with my two. But oh, what spoders? Which spoders are you gonna preserve? I'm sorry to hear that they passed away. I'm assuming. And then also another important thing, if you are gonna go the flushing method, have something to flush on, please. Don't get spider guts everywhere. And then with that, obviously paper towel as well, / kitchen roll, whatever you call it. We got some of this too. But yeah, that's pretty much the kit list that I like to use. So just as a little mush together, we got these. This is meant to be scissors. This is meant to be scissors or a craft knife. My first spider passed last year. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Anna. That must be so hard. I can't imagine losing my first one. I believe Eggbound, a GBB. Oh, a GBB was your first one too? And I have a P Arboricola. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice species. I can't say if I've ever had them. I want to dissect GBB and see if she has any more eggs in there. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to tell if she was egg-bound. When you go through a dissection. It is obviously hard, especially considering it's your first one. But yeah, it's just a process, right? And it's more for like you to be like, yeah, I guess this makes sense of why it happened, you know? Sometimes it's nice to have that closure. Yeah, that's mostly what I use. I'm just gonna shove that there. Stop. And there we go. Paper towel. This is literally all I use. People if you wanna use anything else, go for it, you know? This is just my personal preference. These are definitely not my preference. Sprue clippers are not my preference. She laid a few eggs with a tiny sack, then ate it 2 days later and passed. So definitely wanna see what's going on. Oh man. That sucks. That's really, really bad. Was she paired then, or? Maybe something did happen, especially if it's a small sack. I mean, I don't know too much about the spider breeding side, the tarantula breeding side of things, but definitely a bit suspicious if it was very small. Sorry if that's loud. My apologies. So, let me show you like the typical way of storing. Actually, I've got stuff in front of me. What am I doing? I've literally got a pot of stuff I've been working on. What's something that's viewable? Actually, are any of these viewable? That's better. Okay, this is how we usually store spiders. Sorry about the reflection. So this is, I think this is my Rhizodromus Felix. Yeah, it is. So this is a naturally scarce spider in the UK. So this is how they're usually stored, is either in like, it's mostly 70% ethanol, right? For any soft body, this is usually the way you want to go with preserving any sort of spider. Mostly for taxonomical reasons and stuff like that, but if you're doing it for display, you want to go dry preservation, right? There's also resin. Resin is an option as well, and I do have resin, quite a lot of resin jumping spiders that work really well. Actually, I could bring them along. What am I on about? I'll show you guys some. But yeah, 70% ethanol, /70% industrial methylated spirit, and obviously this is labeled because this is a record. This is the way that I usually go about it, but with tarantulas, obviously, because they're just a pet, I want them to look pretty. I want them to look nice, and especially like some jumping spiders. I'm just gonna quickly grab a resin one and I'll be right back. I'm back! Sorry, I can't see chat. Yeah, paired her and my 2 other girls. She passed 1 bad egg sack and wounded sack from the other 2 girls. Oh man, that sucks too. Oh man, especially like, I consider like first tarantulas like your child, right? You'd really want to get a sack from them. That sucks so bad. At least the other ones produced them though. That's good news. Yeah, this is another method, is resin. So this is one from my TikTok. This is like the first one that I ever did. This is Philippa's why is my mind gone blank? Why is my mind just gone blank? But yeah, she was my first one. And as you can see, she's held up really well. There's not really any, I mean, she's a bit discoloured, but that's to be expected since I didn't gut her. But apart from that, she's held up really well. She's still like in the same position, there's not really like much distortion there. And then this is Nebula. She was a bit, yeah, this is OG Neb. She was a bit poor in terms of her shape when I first found her anyway. But she has distorted just a little bit. But apart from that, it's not too bad. A lot of resin specimens in like, especially museums and stuff, they do discolor quite a lot, especially in like Megalomorphs, because they're a lot larger. They do discolor quite a bit. But apart from that, they usually keep their shape quite well. That's a cute resin pyramid. Yeah, I do these with the some of the jumping spiders I had. I mean, I'm really bad at resin. This is like the first time I ever did it. It was very bubbly. But yeah, this is usually the way I go for some of my jumpy spider pets. Yeah, it's Neb. She's in here. There she is. But it's just nice because you see like all the angles of them. It's so cute. Let me change this music. I feel like it's very inappropriate with this. There we go. I think it just went on shuffle onto other things. Okay. But yeah, that's my stance on those preservation methods. They're very doable, all of them. But it just depends on like how, you know, how serious you want to be with it. This is definitely always my go-to, is to be preserving in IMS and that. It's just the best, especially when you're recording for research purposes. It's the one to go on, and then obviously if there's any like reclassifications, you have that specimen to look back on and to reference and see if there's any changes in distribution and whatnot. So yeah, it's a really handy tool to have in the end, especially if you've been recording them online to like national databases. That's also a really good thing to do. But we're just doing tarantulas today. And we got this man. So yeah, he is, as I said before, he is hydrated. So he is already ready to be gutted and stuff. And I'll go over some spider taxidermy, tidbits, and also anatomy. Because I think it's kind of important when you're doing these things to like understand what's going on, right? Understand what the hell is happening. Oh, here we go. What you can do, I know there's a method that's on TA actually, about freezing them for a long period of time and doing it that way. That is another method, but obviously it takes a long time. Long time, and it's not always like foolproof, I don't think. So it's up to you with that one. But yeah, what I would do, I don't know if I could put this down anymore. I might get cut off, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My wires! They're falling! Okay, let me put this here. Is that too dark? Should I make it lighter a bit more? There we go. I can move myself here, I think. Okay, that works. Somehow. So, I can't really see from my angle, but to be honest, it should be fine. But look, the HD webcam, the 4K, it works really well. I'm so happy about that. So, here he is. Here is little man. So obviously, we have the prosoma / the cephalothorax, which is this bit here. This is like the front end of them, right? I feel like I'm having to look to the to the right where my phone is. Ah, sorry, sorry, sorry. I just punched the webcam. So yeah, we have the cephalothorax. This is it's coined the terms, right? There's a few different terms to use. I usually call it the prosoma. So this bit's the prosoma here, right? Then we have the opistoma. This is the abdomen down here. And what we're interested in when we're dissecting is the underside. So if you flip little man over. Wow! That's so bright red, wow. I wasn't expecting it to look that bright. So, it's a bit hard because he's a dark coloured... Timon! Hi Timon! How are you? How's it going, Timon? Wow, pretty fangs, right? I mean, admittedly, I think my cameras made it a bit too saturated. Let me see if I can brighten this a bit more because he's dark and you can't really see the features very well. Timon, I missed you last stream. I was like, where are they? I had my my Formicoptus out too. Right, let me see. Where is my camera? There is my camera. Make it a bit brighter, perhaps. Might be a bit too bright. Okay, I just reduced the contrast. That's a bit better. I'm on my Mackie break, and I stood fry station for like 2 hours. What? 2 hours? How do you do that? That's crazy, man. Props to you. Formicoptus, oh my lord, yeah, I had her out. I fed her on stream. I thought of you. I was like, oh, where is she? You would have liked to see her. I died. Oh no. To be fair, same man. I was at work and I was standing the whole time pretty much for like 6 hours on my shift. Yeah, sorry it's a bit, the colours are a bit dead now, but I just want to show you the features, right? It's a bit difficult because you're the darker coloured tarantula. What I might do actually is get my other specimen. I'll try putting it with this one, and if it's too bad, I will show you my other specimen that I have. Which is he's a bit bigger because he's a Brachypelma homori. Damn, I'm gonna watch back last stream when I'm on the bus. Yeah, go for it. I did make like a little short of all the feedings, so you might be able to just skip it and do that instead. It's up to you. But yeah, so back to anatomy. So this is a male, right? These are the palpal bulbs. So these are the male features. The male genitals as such, the genitalia. The females would be down here on the abdomen, where you have the epigastric furrow and the epigyne. You can't really see it with tarantulas unless you get a molt or dissect them. Because it's like under. Was that a homori mature male too? Yeah, it was. He has a big boy called Enchilada. Oh, I'm gonna watch all the shorts then. Go for it. I mean, I've been like pumping them out. Admittedly, there's only 3 of them, but yeah. So yeah, so the female sexual organs would be down here by the abdomen. These little, I don't know if you can see them, the little light bits, they're just the book lungs. But yeah, you'd have a little slit here, that would be the epigastric furrow in a female. But because this is a male, their sexual organs are up here. So we have the palps, and see this little thing here? That's the embolus, so that goes into the female when they're copulating. And I don't know if he has a good visual on that. A little bit. I might be able to... Nah, I think the quality is too bad, chat. Anyways, so another male feature is on their tibia, and this is called the tibial hooks. So this is what they hold up with the female's legs with whilst they're copulating, so they don't get eaten, basically. So that's another way of identifying if your tarantula's matured out, right? These little tibial hooks. But yeah, with the legs, I'll go through the anatomy really briefly. So this is the prosoma, right? The part that's on it, this is the coxa. So this is the part of the leg, or the part of the prosoma that attaches to the leg. And then we got something, the trochanter. It's quite hard to see, but this little bit. So coxa, trochanter, which is like the little joint. And then we got the femur. This is the first part of the leg. The patella is this little like knee bit. That's how I describe it. It's this little knee area. But it's not like another segment of the leg. It's just like this little joint, right? This little knee bit. That's the patella. And then we have the tibia, and then that's where the tibial hooks are. And then we have the metatarsus, and then we have the tarsus, and then we have the tarsal claws at the end, the two little hooks on their feet. So that's a little bit of that. And if you want to look up to their little mouth, we have the labium. It's really hard to see. It's this little bit here. It's basically like the little bit of their mouth. And then the maxilla are these two little parts. It's hard to see because he's red. But these two little parts of the mouth that come up here. And then from there, it attaches to the chelicerae. So it's not the fangs, it's the bit before the fangs. The bits the fangs attach to, they're the chelicerae. And then you have the fangs. And that's where they excrete their venom. Their venom from. So, the sternum's this middle bit here of the prosoma underneath. It's like this little round bit. That's basically anatomy. As simple as it is. That's basically the anatomy of the underside, right? It's just good to know, especially when you're dissecting and stuff. It's good to know what parts are what, right? So that's a little bit of anatomy for you. Now the bits that we're interested in is the abdomen and then the sternum. So I'm not gonna dissect the sternum just because he's so small. But if you have large specimens, I do recommend cutting this bit out. It's quite easy. It's basically shaped. You just got to cut around the shape. Take anything out. Usually if it's been a while, it might already be dry. There might not be anything in there. But it's usually good to check because sometimes what happens is if there's like a lot of matter in there, you don't clear it out. The cephalothorax at the top of the prosoma, it may deflate and it may make it look a bit sad, you know? You know what I mean? So once you clear that out, just put some cotton in it and then you'll find that's good. But because this guy is so small, I don't think I'll have any issues with it. Might bite me later, but to be honest, it's a fixable thing, right? I can just stuff it with some cotton. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna leave it. Because for this guy, because of how small he is, it's not really needed. And it's not gonna be very noticeable, is it? The only thing is, his abdomen is very small. I'm gonna try my best to dissect it, but it's tiny. He's a very small abdomen because he's a male. So I'll try my best. It's a bit chopped with how I'm gonna do it because of my my lack of utensils, right? These aren't good for scissors. This isn't a good alternative. But I'm gonna try my best. What I usually do is... where's my other tweezers? Small domain. Yes, for real. Small domain. So what I usually do is kind of press these in so that I can get a good grip with the scissors slash Warhammer sprue cutter. And what you want to do is you just want to make like a small incision like along here. Usually if you do like a C shape to make a flap, especially with bigger specimens, it's a bit better because you can have more leeway with how to like clean it out. You have more room to work with basically, right? But for this guy, it's probably going to be very difficult. I'm probably going to botch it completely, so be aware. Be aware of that. But I'm going to try my best. If not, I might try it with my really fine tweezers. But we will see. We'll see how it goes. It doesn't help that the thing's like completely in the way. So I'm concentrating right now, chat. Very hard. If not, I might pinch. You can make like a little flap. Just pinch it and then you can probably cut it that way. I'm sorry if the camera's not picking it up very well. But we make do. We progress with these things. Oh, thanks Timon. I hope the rest of it goes well. This is very bad utensil to use. I don't recommend this one, to be honest. But we have a little bit of gunk in there for sure. There we go. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. So we have, sorry it's a bit goopy. Viewer discretion is advised. So we've made this little flap, right? This little incision. So you can get into the abdomen a bit more. You can make it a little bit bigger if you want. Just be aware that you don't want to split it too much, because you might split the wrong side, if you know what I mean. You might split the other side. Also, you can see all the hairs coming off. I don't know if you can see that. All the hairs are coming off right now. I don't know how easy you can see that. It's probably really bad. But it is open. You know what I forgot? Actually, I forgot cotton buds. That is a good utensil. One sec. Sorry chat, I missed a very important item. Cotton buds. These are very good for getting in there and then cleaning it out. It might be a bit difficult with this guy just because of how small he is, but with bigger specimens, especially like if you have a female, especially if you're GBB Anna, this will be very good to use. So definitely try your best, because it is a good utensil for cleaning them out. See what I mean? It's like the same size of the abdomen pretty much, so I don't think I'm going to get too much by using it. But yeah, getting a little bit. I'm gonna try and pull just a little bit of stuff out and do it that way. Don't pull too hard because you risk rupturing the wrong side again. And that's no good. See? So you can pull out little goopy bits. It's gonna be way worse with females. I do warn you. Bigger specimens are a lot harder to do. And where did I put my... I'm very disorganized today, aren't I? Just get you a little bit of paper towel. Just clean it on there. Just plonk it on. But yeah, this is just mostly removing stuff like the digestive tract. The heart. Pretty much everything is stored in the abdomen. So you want to try that out, especially if it's something that's eaten recently. They might be filled with a lot of poop. You do tend to find that they are filled with quite a lot of stuff. So I'm just gonna go in there again. Try and scoop it out. It is very gross. I do admit, it is very gross. I'm sorry this stream isn't very, what's the word? Good on the eyes. It's a very yucky one. What I might do... Here. Come here. Get that out. Yeah, I can see a little bit more in the part of the tract. Just trying to just scoop it out little by little. You don't want to try pull too much, you want to be really gentle. Because of how they're attached, it can just rip the top of the abdomen if you're too rough with it. Yeah, it's just, you know, making sure you're a bit thorough with it. You don't want anything rotting. I do have to warn you, when it comes to drying and gutting, it does smell quite a bit. It's not a pleasant experience. It does get a bit stinky. Just because of them being soft-bodied and stuff, it's not the most pleasant smell, right? But we're getting there. You can kind of see, you see how it's emptying a bit. It's more like a cavity now. You see that? So it's getting there. It's a bit more difficult because he's small. I'm trying my hardest not to rip him or anything, which I feel like I'm gonna do, to be honest. It's a bit on the side. Oh my god, that was a big bit. That was a big bit, ew. But hey, I hope this is useful for you guys. I do actually have a male GBB in the freezer. I think he died like 2 years ago. He's been in my freezer for quite a while. I just haven't got around to preserving him yet. So what I might do now that it's mostly, I don't know if you can see, now it's mostly just a cavity. There's still some goopy bits in there, so what I'm gonna do is just flush it out a little bit with my syringe or pipette. Pipettes also work quite well. Just be mindful, it might make it a little bit damp. Don't think much came out of that, to be honest. Where's my stuff? Just soak it up. Keep it nice and clean. Oh, hi, Rye. Ew, why is it still moving? It's not so much, it's because I'm literally flushing it out. That's why it's moving. I have 2.5 males and 2 adult females waiting taxidermy. Oh, why is it 2.5? How can you have half? So now it's a bit more. I'm just gonna try pull things off and mix it with the water that's in the abdomen. I'm sorry it's not a very pleasant experience, but it's just a bit easier to do. And then that way you can kind of scoop it out a bit better. Why are you playing with it? It's a corpse. I know it's a corpse, but it's educational, okay, right? And I'm a freak. So we got a bit more of that. Fleshing it out. I got partway through it and messed up the abdomen and put it back in the freezer. Oh no. Well, these are the things, right? It's trial and error. At first, I mean, I even ripped the abdomen of my first one. It happens, they're so delicate, and you don't realize how delicate they are until you get to it. It's just practice, and you get better and better with it each time. So I'm sure by the last tarantula that you end up taxidermy, you'll be really good at it, and you'll know what to do. And I really hope this is helpful for you. Come here. Just a little bit. Because he's so small, it's kind of hard to see what's left, if you know what I mean. You know, I think that's pretty much empty, you know? I think that's pretty much done. I'm not seeing much more. Okay, chat, I'll try and show it to you. It's a bit hard because he's a small guy. If it was a bigger one, you would have been able to see it a lot easier. But look, you see it's kind of empty, and all you see is the exoskeleton of the abdomen. You're not seeing really many guts in there at all. That's what we want. That's what you want, right? So I'm just gonna make sure this side is pulled out a bit more. So now we can actually, is that a bit there? Ooh, I think that's a little bit. It's not that noticeable. It doesn't have to be super clean, but the cleaner the better, right? Time to try Battlefield 6 in a bitty. Okay, bye bye. Thanks for your contribution to chat today. Okay, so now we have that done. He's hollowed out, right? We get our nice cotton. This is gonna be a lot of cotton. All I do is grab a little bit. Kind of just thread it together. And then pull it up just a little bit. Like that. You kind of want to get... You don't want it to be too big, just because it might rip the abdomen. So that might be a little too much. I'll take a bit off. The less there is, the better. Just start with small pieces at first if you're not sure. And then go from there. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. So even that's too big. Yeah, there's still some residue in there. The cleaner the better too. I'm just being sloppy. But it doesn't matter if there's a bit left. It just means that it might be a little bit funky. Oh, he's too small. I need to spot my hands. For a bigger tea, do you just use more small bits of cotton? You can just use like a big bit, to be honest, as long as it's about the size, and then you can build off of it. It's just that if you do it in small bits, it might make the abdomen look a bit like, what's the word? It's like, it looks bumpy, right? If there's lots of small pieces, like little balls. But usually, if you have like a big piece on the back of the abdomen, it's usually okay, and then you can fill it up from there, right? So that's that first bit in. Make sure it goes towards the prosoma too, because that's where it attaches. It's kind of like felting, I guess. You just kind of like push it in. So I don't know why he's angled this way. So I've just stuffed a little bit up here and just push it up there. And then we'll get another piece, probably a bit smaller than that. Yeah, you don't want a lumpy girl, no. Oh. Now obviously because there's an opening up here, it's going to be look a little bit weird. But this is the underside, right? So we're not too bothered about how it looks on the underside. We can just glue this up and call it a day. Unless you're like putting it in a glass frame where you can see both sides, then you might want to be a little bit more careful with it. Oops, I just pulled it out. I just pulled it out. Right. I think that's going to do it because otherwise it's going to get a bit too full, I think. So if I flip this over, if I flip him over, he's a little bit soggy, but his abdomen is pretty full. You can give it a little squish. If it feels full enough, that's good. If it looks like it was before you gutted him, that's also good. That's a bonus. And obviously we haven't ripped the top of the abdomen at all, so that is a good sign. We did good. There's no rips. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. He only has a skinny abdomen anyway, so it's not too bad, right? And then if we go back to the underside, this is the bit where we're like, if we're happy with it, we can glue him. Just make sure you get the edges of the abdomen you cut. And we're basically just going to stick it together like this, right? We're just going to put them together. Like that. And obviously because we got cotton in there, it'll be quite sturdy. So it won't rip as much, right? Not rip, yeah. It'll just be a lot more structurally sound as such. So I've just got some good old Gorilla super glue. Any super glue will do, but super glue is the best one. Now I am running out of super glue, so I'm trying to get some out right now. And also if you have like the thin tip, that's a lot easier to use. Like especially the needle tips. Especially with a guy this small, I'm definitely gonna botch this bit because it comes out quite thick with this glue. Which I think that's kind of, I think it's a little bit blocked. Okay. Hello glue, are you in there? Oh god, don't tell me I've run out. It's in there, it's just not coming out. Oh, okay, there we go. So just a little drop, right? We're just gonna plonk it on there. And then we're gonna just put these together and then just put the glue around a little bit. Obviously, if you're doing this with your good forceps, just give them a little alcohol buff after to get that glue off and you should be fine. There we go. I think there's a little bit of a hole there that I want to patch up. I'm just gonna put a little bit more. Oh, that was too much. It was too much, but oh well. Just gonna scoop a little bit off. As long as it doesn't get to the front side of the abdomen, you should be fine. This is the ugly side. This is the ugly side of the abdomen. We don't really care too much about this bit. And that's already hardened, so that should be good. It's not the prettiest piece of work, but you can see there's no more gaps in the abdomen. It's pretty much sealed off, right? It's pretty much sealed. I'm just going to quickly wipe this off. Forceps. Because I don't want glue on my forceps. Just get some icy purple, even some, you know, nail polish remover like acetone. Just put that on them and it should take it off for you. Even like hand sanitizer. That's pretty good at getting super glue off forceps. There you go. That'll do. That's good enough for me. For now. So yeah. We now have our guy gutted. So I'm just trying to give this a better even view. So see, we have the abdomen. It's all pretty much done. That's just glue. Yeah, it's ugly ass glue, I know. But this is the underside. If you have like a needle one, just go on the inside of the seam and do it that way. But because I didn't, it's a bit of a botch job. You can see the glue. So if you have a needle one, or if you have a bigger specimen, just go on the inside of the little seams and then just do it that way. So it's not as visible. So if you turn them over, like this, ta-da! Doesn't he look the same? That's a nice thick abdomen. For him anyway, for him, because he's just a small little guy. He's just a small little guy, so this is a big abdomen for him. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty much how it was before, I think. And if you squish it, there's not much space in there. It's pretty full. He's just a small guy. So obviously now, get rid of any of these gross little things. Throw them in the bin. You don't want them anymore. They're gross. And now, we can get onto the least gross bit, the better bit, which is pinning. And this is my favourite part, I think. Move up a little bit. So, let me get my stuff. Sippy break. Delectable. So, let's get our little man. Pop it on here. Bam. That might be a bit too close. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? That's a little bit better. Okay, let me adjust my camera settings again. Now we're not looking at... Now we're not looking at anatomy stuff. Okay, I'll do. So he's not as bright. Okay, so we have our plastic and our little polystyrene cube. This is where we're going to be pinning our little guy on. And he's going to sit here and dry for a good few weeks. So we have our assortment of pins. First step, I don't like pinning through their prosoma. I know some people like to keep them secure. All I do is make a little tent. I pitch a little tent for them. So, it's a little bit more center. He's not center. Make sure, like, obviously you can spread the legs out fine, because you don't want to get like midway through and be like, oh no, the legs are like hanging off. So let's move it a little bit more. So I put it between the second and third legs. All I do is pitch a tent like this. Ta-da! And you can test if they're secure enough. Just wiggle their little legs. You can shake him around. You can shake him around and stuff. If he is secure, then you're good. That's all you have to do. You don't have to pin them through the thorax or at all. You can just do this. And pitch that little tent. And then you can use as many references as you want. For making them look lifelike and making sure they look how you want them to, right? So I think because he's arboreal, I'd like to have his legs a bit more this. But this bit is all personal preference, really. It's all personal preference, so it's up to you how you want to display them. You might want to pull their little fangs out, you might want to leave it. I just try and make them like posable and lifelike as much as I can. Let me actually show you my other one, because he's a good reference to go off. I'm gonna do this. Name with this guy. So this is my Brachypelma hamori. So he is, yeah, he's a mature male as well, but I've got him so he's quite life looking. He looks natural. Obviously the abdomen, his abdomen split, so it is a bit of a butch job here, admittedly, and he is also very smelly. I thought you were tarantula, they're a bit smelly. That's because they're soft body, right? But I think for terrestrials, he's kind of a good reference to go off, if you want to try that. But yeah, it's just make sure he's nice and even and lifelike. Like you could, is he alive? Does he look alive, chat? Is he actually alive and not dead? But yeah, he's a good one to go off. If you look from the side, there he is. From the front. But yeah, I'm gonna be very itchy because they obviously still have the urticating heads. I'm just being silly. Yes, do watch out for that when you're pinning, especially if you're like allergic to them or sensitive to them. They do itch. So yeah, this is one of my first guys. And obviously be careful because they still have their little pads, right? They still have their tarsal claws, if you can see. So they do still attach to stuff. So do not yank. If he's on something, do not yank, because he will fall off. Hi Chair, how are you? But yeah, as you can see, on the bottom, it was a butch job, but you cannot see the bottom, so it doesn't matter. This is what I mean. I stuffed his abdomen a bit too much, and then, yeah, now he's just like this. But we don't see the bottom, so it's fine. But yeah, if you want to reference him, he's a good one to go off. So I'm going to try and do the similar thing with Ember. Similar sort of leg structure, apart from more arboreal looking, right? More arboreal. Ooh, I'm throwing pins everywhere. I'm gonna get a pin in my skin. So the best method for pinning legs is another pitch method where you can, I usually go for the joints, right? You make another little tent. You make another little tent. And then I usually like to make sure these are pulled out because otherwise they look a bit sloppy. Sometimes they look a little bit naff. So try and extend it so it's not looking as like flaccid as such, so it looks like he has support, you know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying about anatomy, right? So we put it on the patella. That is the little knee joint, so that'll make sure he's looking more lifelike. And then we'll do it again on this joint. We'll do a little pitch, like that. Like that. And you can see from the side. That looks lifelike, doesn't it? And then if you see the little metatarsus is kind of sticking up now, all we do is we press down on the other joint like this and just go across. So when you look at it, it looks like his little foot is on pressure instead of it being sagging on his little legs. So it makes it look a bit better, right? It's up to personal preference, but this is just how I'm explaining how I do it. This is my thought process. And I hope this is a good way that you can reference it off. So yeah, just make sure when you're moving it, it's secure. My rigging, it's cooked. I think I'm cooked, chat. Oh, hello, Adam. Cat abuse, not gonna lie. Come on now. How was your League of Legends game? Did you play it solo? Don't ask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then with the pedipalps, all I do is just make sure they're like that, so they're not sagging either. It's up to you if you want to stretch them out all the way, but with how tarantulas usually have them, they're not too stretched out, right? Most of the time. Was it a solo match, Adam? Were you on your own? There's the other one. This a recent lost spode? Yeah, unfortunately it was, but he was a mature male, so it was kind of expected, right? And this is just a good way for me to educate people on how I do it. Yeah, my BF is sleeping. Yeah, he did a 12-hour shift today. 12 hours. He's crazy. He's very tired. So yeah, I just try and get it as symmetrical as possible. Ouch. Yeah, for real. Obviously the pedipalps aren't that symmetrical, to be honest. But it's up to you as well if you want to extend the sexual organs like the emboli. But sometimes it's just nice to see, but they are there, you can see them. Hooked back there. But I just do this on the way around and make sure it's symmetrical. So how I did this first leg, then I jump to this one and copy the same process and try and get them as even as I can. So it needs to be brought up a little bit more. It's fine, we can pitch the tent up a bit further back. Like that, see? So they're on the same level. And then we go to the next joint. Well, after the patella anyway. After the patella, we go to the next point. We go to this one next, right? Where the tibia and the metatarsus meet. Make sure that is... could be moved over a little bit more, to be honest. This is where the perfectionism comes out. This is when it comes out in full force. So make sure that's straight. Lift it up a bit more. Yeah, that should be good. That looks good to me. And again, on the little tarsus, just do that. Sorry chat, I need to have a look away from the camera. I'm kind of using the camera as reference. So yeah, I think that's symmetrical enough. I think this can be brought back a little bit more actually. Actually, you know what? Bring that up a bit. I think we can bring his palps out a bit more. Make sure that is... Sorry chat, I need to have a look with my own eyeballs right now. I need to see with my own eyes. Just to make sure it's symmetrical. Okay, that'll do for now. I can adjust it afterwards. But yeah, now the two first legs are done and the palps. Just go around, see if they look right and see how you want them to look. If I look like this, he could be real, he could be alive, right? He looks living. That's kind of what I go for. I just make sure they look as live as possible. What's that? Come up a bit. Yeah, that looks symmetrical. So yeah, that's how I do it for the legs. I'm just going to go around the other ones and just position them how I want. This is my arboreal kind of looking setup, unlike my Brachypelma homori, which was a bit more like a starfish. I guess. This guy is more 4 limbs forward, the front 2 legs forward as well, and then these 2 a bit more straight back, right? But just be careful you don't knock the pins as you go around because it can get a bit bad. So with this one's probably a bit better positioned first. I'll do that one first. But yeah, as they're drying, they do contract a little bit, so you want to make sure these pins are secure onto the limb. Because they might move a little bit otherwise. I'm going to pull this up a bit more again, just make sure it's tight on the pin. There we go. And then obviously under the joints, put the tent there, because otherwise it might sag a little bit. Like that. And then we do the little... I've never done it this quick before. I'll be real, chat, this is very quick for me. Like that. I think it's leaning a little bit too much to the left. So... might have to do that bit again. That's better. Actually, I might... I don't know if I like it that close to the first one. It's always about, you know, adjusting it how you want it to do. If you do it first time you're unhappy, just honestly go back and redo it. Because once they dry, that's it. You know what I mean? You want it to look as good as you want, whilst it's still hydrated. So I might bring it out a little bit. Stretch it out. That's a bit better. Usually it's good if they're really hydrated like this because they're really malleable. That you can basically just stick their feet there, which is what I'm saying about the grippy bits, right? You can literally just use that as a little pinpoint to hold them for now, right? Until you put all your pins in. Ooh. Obviously it doesn't really matter too much with the hairs because this guy has very feathery legs, right? It doesn't matter too much with like if the hairs are swished up like that. They usually just fall out on their own back into place. But again, that's up to you. That's personal preference. I'm not too fussed about it, to be honest. But yeah, I think that's good, right? He's looking very lifelike so far. And I'll hop over to this one and do the same thing. Because then it's fresh in your mind, like how it was positioned. It's fresh in the mind. Just gonna try and get it symmetrical. Put his leg out. Sorry chat, I need to use my eyeballs again. Level. That level. I think it needs to go up a little bit more. Let's reposition that. That might be a little bit too high now. And it's also too far forward, so we'll bring it back a little bit. Sorry chat. I didn't mean to fully put my fist in your face. Okay. Is that good? That looks more symmetric, doesn't it? That's a little bit better. I'll grab another bunch of pins. If you want, I can count how many pins I used. But you can honestly just get like a nice file of them for like £2. It's worth it and they'll last you a while and you can always reuse them as well. They are very reusable. Shut it a bit more. That's a bit too high, isn't it? Put it down a bit. Put it down a little bit. And we'll put the pin on the tibium. Go on the tarsals. Is that symmetrical? What do you think, chat? Chat, is it symmetrical? Is it? I can't tell anymore. What's wrong with this? It's not symmetrical. Is it? I can perfect it afterwards. He's looking good. Thanks, Anna. Thank you. I'll take that as a yes. He's symmetrical. So yeah, that's the first pretty much half of it done, right? Yippee! First half done. And now we can do the back legs, which I'll argue be a bit easier. So, let's see. This is a good thing about them having little toes. You just kind of secure it how you want, and then put the pins on afterwards. Why are my things not happening me very well? This is because this very whole thing's in the way. It's a bit messy with the let me move this out the way. Move this up a little bit more. Repositioning. Okay. Right, I think I keep dragging him out of the view of the camera. Oops. I think. Yeah, sometimes make sure, because they often twist a little bit. I think this sort of shape is what I'm going for. So I'll start with the right side. So again, on the patella. The patella is secured. Let me go down to the tibia, slash the metatarsal bit. This bit here. Secure that. Make sure his little toe is straight. And get his toe. Get his toe. Secure that toe. And it's a bit squished. You can just like, sometimes if it rotates too far, you can just kind of pull it back, and because what it would do, it would just kind of be shoved under. Like that. Yeah, like that. Then we'll jump to the other side again. Try and copy it as best we can. And it's symmetrical, I think. Which is not too shallow. That should do, I think. That will do for that bit. And then put that bit up. And again, make sure it's secure on there. Sometimes if it's refusing to stay how you want it, you can just hold it with your forceps like this and then secure it that way. Like that. And then sometimes if they're being finicky, just do that. The grab and tug method. Actually, they're a bit off. They're not symmetrical, but I can't tell which side I like more. I think this one is moving in a little bit. I'll do the left bit first, I think. I'm also running out of pins, so I might need to get some more out of my little case. Okay. I'm gonna do this back leg, and then what I might do is, if this looks better than the other side, I'm just gonna jump back and do it. And do the other side again. That's what I mean. Trying to make sure it's gonna be straight. Let this bit go a bit more inwards like that. Since it's the back leg, I want it to be a little bit more straight, I think. A bit more like that. And then put this on the toes. Actually, I think I know what's wrong with this one. It bends too far this way. I want it to be more in line with this bit. Oh, if I can get it. If I can get it. I think this bit needs to be a little bit lower down. Remember the back legs are a bit further spread out. Like that. Bit better, isn't it? Yeah. Compared to that side, I like this side a bit more. Yeah, that's a good thing about having two different sides. You can just kind of play around with what one you like a bit more than the other. You can like compare and contrast how they look. Especially if you're indecisive. You can just look on it and be like, actually I prefer that one. Just play around with it. Do this up a bit more. I feel like I'm too close. I feel like I'm too close. Oh, thank you, Sanitary Sanchez. It's very kind. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, now I gotta try to copy this side. Remember what I did. Just gonna position the legs. That looks... yeah, that's pretty much symmetrical. That'll do. And just repeat the process. Once you get into it, you'll get the hang of it. It's very daunting at first, but you know, the more you do it, and the more you get into it, the less scary it becomes. Trust me. Yippee! Oh, thank you for subscribing, Sanitary Sanchez. Welcome into the little spider gang. I don't know what to call you guys. I need to come up with a little spider name. Yeah, yeah, I love that. I love that noise. The little jumping spider. It's so cute. that symmetrical? Chat, is this symmetrical? It's not. That's why. This is too high. It's too high. So let's bring it down a little bit more. Oh, oh no, it's fine. Just pull it. With that little leg. The little stanky leg. Like that. Boom. Is that better? I think it's got to face this way a little bit more. Sorry chat, I'm getting perfectionist. I know I can fix this afterwards, but like, it's gonna bug me. I think it's also, when you look at it, when the other leg isn't done, sometimes it can look a bit off, right? Because this one's not how it's meant to be. It's meant to be a bit more like this. So when you're looking at like the spacing between them, it can just be a bit like, a bit more skewed, right? There's also a little bit of a, I don't know if you can tell, with this bit. See how this is up like this? It's got like a little bit of a kink on the patella. This bit, it goes out and then in and then out. Sometimes if you twist it, it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to tell what I mean. You just twist it like this. Sometimes it straightens itself out, like that. See what I mean? It's kind of straightened itself out a bit. If you just twist it and then put it back how you want it, sometimes it just does it. Sometimes you have to be a bit more harsh with it, but usually it does it quite easily. It's just realigning it, right? It's just realigning it. And then the last leg, chat. We're on the last leg. Literally. Literally the last leg. Tuck that down a little bit more. Here we go. And I have run out of pins. Let me get more from my thing. I put a little container or basket as such. But yeah. Number 4 pins. Let me show you what I mean. These are number 4s. Stainless steel insect pins. You can get them off eBay, you can get them on Amazon. They're really, really easy to get. But these are the best ones to make sure everything's secure with tarantulas. Usually you want the smaller pins if you're dealing with stuff like insects and that, where they're way smaller. But because you're building basically scaffolding, right? And because they are soft-bodied, they will move quite a bit if you're not careful. So it's always better to use thicker pins for these ones, in my opinion. In my experience, right? That's just my experience. People have different ways and different strategies of doing it, but this is just how I find the easiest way is. For me, and hopefully for you. So I'll pin that down. So now you can see that this right leg isn't where it should be. It's just all about trial and error, chat. It's all about trial and error. See, so now these two fourth legs, they're basically bang on, right? This stanky leg, no. This is a stanky leg. It's not right. So we're gonna redo this one. We're gonna redo this one. So I think it's too far out, that's why. But yeah, it's all about retrying, getting it how you want. So if you put it like that. See? So when you pull it to align with the other one, you can just pin it from there how it is. But it's held up a little bit. You just gotta add the support. Gonna add the little scaffolding. Just a little bit too high. Put it down a bit more. Should be good. Yeah. We're getting there, chat. We're almost there. Oh my god. We're almost there. And then it should just be a matter of putting this last one on. And then it should be good. We should be good, chat. Ta-da! What do we think? Does he look pretty symmetrical, chat? I think he does. Ta-da! So if you have a look, obviously with this patella here, it's still a little bit crooked. We can just add another pin. This is a stage where I'm going around and being like, what needs extra support? What needs extra securing? Ah, so good. Oh, thank you, Chad. Thank you so much. So just have a look around. If there's any things that look a bit like not secure, like if you're worried about this bit sagging or not being fixed, you can just go ahead and add another pin on top. Because it's basically got all this support on the bottom, but there's nothing to stop it from crunching up, apart from that the toe is basically held in place. But this can move around, right? So if you're ever not sure, then it never hurts to add another little pin. It never hurts to do that. So what I might do now is just edit the pedipalps a little bit. Because I don't like how they are right now. I think it's because they're pointing a little bit too far out. But if you have pictures of your tarantula as well, it makes it very useful. You can just basically reference what they look like when they're alive and just use that, which is really handy. That's a bit better. I don't like the pedipalps being that outstretched, to be honest. Put in a little bit more. Be careful with your pin placement, because sometimes if there's a pin where you want to put something, you might have to move that pin, or it might not stick where you want it to. So you might have to just shift the pin over a little bit. And then since we moved it a little bit, just make sure it's tugged and secured under that pin again. Like that. Might actually move that a little bit, so it's over a bit more. A bit more secure. And we can just get that. Like that. And then now we can adjust this little pedipalp a little bit to where we want it. Like that. And then it needs to be pulled out a little bit more. Oh, his little embolus has come out. This is the embolus. You see that little black spur looking thing on his palp? That's his embolus. So it's actually really useful to if you're trying to secure it, I actually use the embolus to secure it. It's like a little hook, right? So you can actually use that to keep it in place. Let's see if I can do it. Like that. Sorry if you didn't see it, but see what I mean? So I've basically just put the pin on the embolus to keep it secure. So that's one way to do it. Them tibial spurs are massive. Yeah, this is the thing when you're pinning them right, you can have like a really close look. So see that there? Let me point to it, because he's a bit fluffy. Probably better from the front. See that there? Oh, if it's gonna focus. Let me point to it. See that bit there? This bit? That's the tibial hook. So that's what the males will use to hold the female's legs up. And that's another way you can tell you have a male. Is that little hook. But yeah, I think that's okay actually. Let me make that out a bit more. I can't see his little face. So all I'm doing is just seeing how far the pedipalps are from his little face. And doing it that way. You can also use, if you have good forceps, use it to move pins and stuff so you're not touching them. It's more of a thing when you have micro pins that can go into your skin and get lost. With these sort of pins, it's not really as needed because they're quite secure. But if you're in trying to get to a difficult spot that's also covered in a bunch of pins, sometimes it's just handy to just try and get in there with the forceps, with the pin. It's just a little tidbit. Right, I think I'm gonna... pull this out a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just secure that. Does he look better? I think so. Okay, chat. I think that's done. I think he's finished. What do you think, chat? Does he look done? Does he look mostly symmetrical? Does he look alive? Oh, that's another thing actually. That's something I forgot. So with the abdomen, so I need another pin. I'm grabbing another pin. With the abdomen, because it's kind of heavy, it can sometimes shift around, especially with larger or female specimens. So again, just use the tent and just give it extra support. Just give it extra support. I mean, I don't really need to do it this guy because he's so small. I just pulled his leg off. Yeah, if you do knock things and it easily comes off, just add another pin, because sometimes it's not secure enough, right? So this little leg, I'm gonna put it out and put this on it a bit closer. That's not symmetrical anymore. Oh no! I have to do the pull and put in. There we go. Secure that a bit better. Secure that a bit better by putting the pin a bit deeper and then wiggling his toe back. Why is your patella wonky? Why is your patella wonky? What the hell? It's fine though, it's not that noticeable. It's not that noticeable, I don't think. I'm not too bothered about it, to be honest. But yeah, I think that's good for now. I'll probably go back at the end of it and just adjust things that I see that aren't right. But I think that's a good basis, right? I think that's a good basis for you guys. Yeah, obviously with the abdomen, it's up to you if you want to raise it off or not. Yeah, let's have an inspection. So this is him from the side. This is him from the front. the other side. The booty. The booty. Yeah, I think that's I hope that was really useful for you guys. Yeah, he looks pretty lifelike, right? That's just my method. Some people just like to spread everything out, like as far as they can go, and like especially the fangs as well. Some people just like to do that, and again, it's just preference, right? I like my spiders looking like they're alive again. You know, that's what it is for me, is just bringing them back to life, right? So this is the best way to do it, in my opinion. If you're trying to get this effect, especially with this guy, you're trying to get this effect where he looks like he's alive still. What size comparison, by the way? What size comparison? He's a very lanky boy, isn't he? He's very lanky looking. Yeah, especially with these bigger specimens and chunkier specimens like a terrestrial one, it's a lot easier. I will admit, it's a lot easier. Yeah, that's about it. Now, you may ask, well, what do I need to do now? He's pinned. What do I do? Well, that's the fun bit, right? That's the fun bit. So, there's a few options with this. Option number one, which is what I usually do, is I just leave him. I just leave him for like a month. I check him like once a week maybe, just give him like a little wiggle with a pin or a forceps. You just want to come to their leg and just give them a little wiggle. If it moves, then you know he's not done. He's not set. He's not dried. Usually you can leave them out in the open like that. Well, not really in the open. You want to kind of seal them away, just in case you have any pests, such as carpet beetles or mites. They will get to them and they will eat them. They will get to them and they will eat them. So make sure they're in a container somewhere. Preferably an airtight one where they can't get into. This is usually available for like low humidity areas, so as long as your home isn't getting above 60%, 70%, you're fine. If you're very like in a very humid area where it's getting over 70% humidity, your probably next best option is putting them in silica beads or borax, and that will also dry them out a lot quicker. So usually when they're drying, they will start to smell a bit. They do, especially bigger ones, they do reek a lot. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Well, the VTuber, when I last saw you, it was on TikTok 4 years ago. No way! Oh my god, hi! Yeah, no, it's crazy, right? It's so mad. Yeah, I've had a long break. I won't lie, I had a long ass break. But now I'm doing this, so I'm back into it, and I now have a degree. I now have a degree in entomology, and I'm a arachnology specialist, as it were. So I'm a little more confident in what I'm talking about now. Yeah, it's sick. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I've been so excited to do all this for like such a long time. But yeah, I'm trying to push out like stuff like this, just little hobby things, as well as educational tidbits. So that's my mojo now. That's my mojo. I'm just keeping things fun, you know? Especially when it's talking about stuff like this, where it's obviously a bit morbid, right? It's just making it more of a light topic and trying to immortalize your pets. Thanks for the head pets. Thank you. But yeah, so in regard to leaving them to dry, especially with specimens such as this dude, he must have taken about 2 months to fully dry, to the point where I was happy with him. So just keep that in mind, right? Keep that in mind. It will take a while, especially if you have big specimens, if you're just air drying them. If you want it to go faster and to keep them a bit more secure, silica beads and borax, so it's usually another way to go. I don't usually do it just because spending all the tedious time to pin them and stuff, I always get scared that I'm gonna knock them and that. So I usually just let them air dry, and I'm lucky in an area where I can do that, so the humidity isn't crazy. The humidity isn't crazy in my house. So yeah, that's just a little tidbit on what to do, how long to wait, and they will smell. I will warn you, they will smell. But yeah, from there, it's up to you if you want to probably shadow frame this. You could glue them. Just put a bit of glue on the prosoma, right, on the underside, and then you can just stick them on. Or you could get like a little bit of sticky tag, like a double-sided one. So you can take them off and move them to a different spot if you want to without ruining the specimen. That's another way to do it, right? I usually just have I have a bunch of shadow boxes for my pinning stuff, right? Because I collect a bunch of stuff. So he's just in one of my nice shadow boxes. I can show you guys if you want. And he's just pinned, like a tent pin. That's it. But it's obviously up to you. It's up to you guys what you want. There's some really good shadow boxes. I've got one for my morpho. Sorry, it might be really reflective because of the ring light. Oh, that's too close. But yeah, a really nice shadow box like this. Let me move this guy out of the way. I don't want him to get damaged. You could easily get a really nice shadow box and put him in there. Then you can have the little name, the little species. And that's a really nice way to preserve them. It's up to you. I'm just spitballing. You might want to put like little flowery bits around. You might want to put them in a little, like a glass dome or something. That's another really cool idea. But yeah, this is just how to basically taxidermy them in like a really basic way, right? In just like a display way. I don't know how to explain it. I hope you guys know what I mean. But yeah, this is one I did myself. I'm very proud of that one. I have so much stuff. But yeah, that's another idea, is just putting them in the shadow box like this, right? I do admittedly need to get another shadow box because he's with my exotic butterflies right now. He's in here. He lives in here with my exotic moths and butterflies. So I need to move my mic somewhere. This is a big frame. This is a big frame. Oh, sorry, chat. I just bonked you with the frame. So he just lives in here. He lives in here like that because he's exotic. He's a not native thing. So he lives in there. Bonk, yeah, sorry. And all I do is, because sometimes I like to move him to different places too. Again, just like how we did before, just make that little tent pin. Make sure he's secure, and he's fine. And then I can move him around and not stick him down. That's just my preference on how to display them. Sorry about this wire. That's my webcam wire. But yeah, this has got other stuff in it too. This is exotic butterflies and moths that I've pinned. But yeah, he lives in here. But I'm tempted to just get another one just for tarantulas, because I've got obviously the guy I just pinned, the Salmopaeus minia, and I've also got my GBB male. So I've got some other guys, some other dudes as it were. For real, they are guys. But there's just some ideas for you. I'm just spitballing some ideas. But the thing is, with shadow boxes, right, and frames, make sure you're checking them for pests. Pests, once they get in there, especially carpet beetles, they will just eat them. So either have, you can either have something like mothballs in there. Certain taxidermy, like curatorial websites and entomological sites, they will have specific things. They're called like little balls, and you can just put them in the frame with them, and they'll just basically keep any of them away. But make sure if you've got a shadow box, try keep it airtight, because they will find a way in there. They will find a way in there if they can, and they will chom your tarantula. I do warn you about that. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind, right? For after the fact. But usually, it doesn't really happen. It's usually if you have like a lot of things like this, or if you have like clothes and stuff like that that often gets eaten, or if you find them anywhere in your household, I'd just be on the side of precaution. Because they will get to them and they will eat them, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna put this guy back on my little shelf. And I got another example as well. Come back. So this is one of my scorpions that I pinned a few years ago now, I think it was. Sorry, the ring light isn't really helping with the reflectivity, is it? So this is another guy I've pinned. Actually, let me take the back off so you can see a bit better. Oh my god, I haven't taken this guy out in so long. He's like properly sealed in here. So he's basically, actually I'll do that in a second. So he is basically just stuck on this frame, right? So I put a bit of card on the back of this, and then he's just stuck on the bottom, right? And this is him. He's cool. He's another one I'm really proud of. Thank you. So yeah, I've obviously tried to keep him lifelike too. However, one issue that I came across was mites. If you look in the bottom, you see all that little grainy stuff? See the little grainy stuff? These are all dead now, by the way. But these were grain mites, and they were eating the insides of him. Luckily, they didn't destroy it, because they usually go for the interior, right? They eat outwards. Luckily, there's no damage that I can see. But just be wary of stuff like that, especially grain mites. They will get in there, and they will, like, eat the limbs, and it can distort them. Because they'll just eat the muscles on the insides, and it will just make the legs go a bit like wonky, right? So just be aware of that, the risks of it, and there are obviously mitigations you can implement with that, right? Just to make you aware, because I feel like there's something that's not talked about very often, and since I've worked in curation in a museum, it's become very much a focal point, right? We have so many like pest monitoring in the museum, and it's just kind of crazy how many things you can catch in a very controlled place. But yeah, that's him, so just be wary of that, guys. Just be wary of that. Apart from that, he's good. He's very good. But yeah, now apart from that, I think I'm done with this little guy. So I hope that was informative and at least helpful for you guys, and showing like the processes as we go through it together. And just good luck. And if you need anything, like any tidbits or anything, I'm more than happy. Just DM me, and I'm happy to help you with it. Even if you just want to sit in a call or something while you go through it, I'm happy to just give some pointers and stuff like that, you know? So just let me know, really. Just let me know if you need help anymore. But what I'll do, from today's stream recording, I will make this into a full video, as best as I can, so that you can look back on it and use it as a little reference. So at least you have that in case you miss some bits and stuff like that. This is on the Tarantula Addicts Discord server, right? Yeah. Yes, we are there, we're in there. You also have my Discord if you need it. You also get announcements when I'm going to stream and stuff and what I'm doing, so. It's only just something I've started. This is only like my 3rd stream. 3 streams in! But yeah, anything you just ask me on there, and I'm usually around, so just DM me, just ping me in the tribe chat, and I'm more than happy to help, guys. But yeah, once it's done, I'll obviously put it in the chat too, but it'll probably be a next week job, because I'm still doing my dissertation, man. I'm still doing it. I'm still in the dissertation slog. I may be banned from there, so oops. What did you do, Bookman? Why are you banned from the server? What did you do? Oh dear. I love the quality of this webcam. It's so good. You can have a look at him so close. It was 4 years ago. I think I posted an edgy meme when I was a teenager. Oh man. Well, just DM me. I'm sure I can sort something out. It happens, you know. Sometimes you're a quirky little cringe teenager and you say stupid shit. It happens, you know. But yeah, if you want it as a useful tool, then I'm more than happy to help you out, alright? Just give me a shout. Yeah, I love his little, little... Obviously, it's more obvious in the females, but I love his feathery legs and the little orange hairs he has. The females are so pretty. I was a bit sad when he wasn't a female, but then I saw like his penultimate moment, which was this one. I was like, wow, he's still so nice though. He's got little feathery legs. He's so cute. Who's pinning me? But yeah, you know what time it is now though? Now we've done this, I think it's time for upgraded shrimp cam. I think it's time. We can test out the new shrimp cam, guys. Which is this webcam I'm using. You can see high definition shrimp. It'd be so good. Yeah, I think I'm done with that. So I'll put him to the side and I'll let him dry out in a container. I'll switch to my other thing, my UI. Let me... Meow. Right, I'm gonna be all over the place. I'll be a second, I'm just moving all my stuff. Do not worry. I'm gonna somehow take my webcam off of this because I kind of... Actually, never mind. That was easier than I expected. I was gonna say, I accidentally zip tied my camera to my ring light so it wouldn't fall off because it's a bigger one. But it's good. I think it's good. Let's see. It's gonna stay. That should stay. Okay, chat. Oh, the holy light on my face. It's so bright. Oh my god. I need to recalibrate too. I'm all over the place, literally. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Okay. Oh, am I back to normal now? Am I fixed? Chat, I'm fixed. I'm back. Okay, let me recalibrate real quick. Ah, I'm recalibrating. Get my mic back too. Giddy! Okay, let me see if... Shrimp Cam, are you alive? Shrimp Cam, where are you? Where did I put my Shrimp Cam? What the hell? Oh, there he is. Okay, never mind. It's cool. I found it. Oh. Bam! Shrimp Cam! HD Shrimp Cam. Sorry, am I in the way of shrimpies? Let me move myself. You guys need to see the shrimp. Bam. Oh no, I just realized I adjusted the settings, so it's not that good. Hold on, hold on. Hold on now. Bam! I need to adjust the camera, don't I? It's a bit wonky. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh god. Is that good? Is that good? Can you see the shrimpies? Like kind of in focus? I hope so. Oh, cherry shrimp, I love them, but everyone around me sells only a mano or bush shrimp. To be fair, a mano shrimp I really like too. With these cherry shrimp, the first batch I got, I literally just ordered online. And then from there, the shrimp tank I had at my parents', it just became overgrowth. Are those Malaysian trumpet snails or assassin snails? They're the trumpet snails. They're the trumpet snails. They're everywhere. They're like all over the place. You know what I could do? I could feed them right now. Should I give them a little food? I'll bribe them out. Hold on. We got the shrimp cuisine. They're eating good tonight. They're eating good tonight. That might have been too much, but it's fine because there's like a billion snails in there. Wow, chat! Shrimp food shower! They're literally being showered with food. I like peppermint shrimp, but they're saltwater. Oh, that's an interesting one. I love lures of like saltwater shrimp. They're so pretty. I know they're not technically shrimp because they're decapods, but I really love mantis shrimps. The peacock mantis shrimps. They're so cool. Yeah, I have a planted aquarium too. I got assassin snails to keep them in check because they usually, they actually live together in the wild. Yeah, my other tank, the one I have with my parents, it's like a 180 litre. They have loads of assassin snails in too. Somebody say mantis. Oh, is that Manti Fanti in the chat right now? Gaming! Yeah, look, they're shrimp. Yeah, peacock mantis shrimp. I love them so much. They're so cool. Technically not shrimp, right? Decapods. But still, they're amazing. Shrimps! Shrimping for real. I love shrimps. Schlumps and shrumps. There's too many of them. I usually say shrumps. I love shrimps. Since a lot of you weren't here, you kind of missed the spider of the stream. Did you want me to go over it again? I can do it again. It was literally just me and like Legion, and that was it. He was kind of making me do it early, so I did it early. Look at that one climbing up the leaf, so cute. I know. Sometimes they parasail down on the floating plants too. It's so cute. Look at that guy at the front. He's pushing him out the way. Look. He's trying to get him. He's trying to get his food. How rude. Yeah, honestly, I can just sit here all day watching shrimps. Who's the spider? Who's the spider, you ask? Now. Let me show you. I've got to go to my other scene. Hold on. Sorry, shrimp stream's gonna have to be deactivated for a sec. Shrimp cam. Hello? Oh god. Why is it not working? Hello? Can I deactivate this? Chat! Help! The shrimps are too strong. I can't deactivate the camera. I'm trying to move the camera over, but it's not letting me. What the hell? The one on the right is bullying him. Wait, where? I think I missed it. Oh, wait, what, the little guy? Shrimps forever, for real. I can't get them off my screen. What I might have to do is I might have to delete this thing. Hold on. Shrimp cam. Activate. Where's my shrimp cam? Chat, what is going on? Chat, what is going on? This is messed up. I had it all perfect and fine, and now it's gone. It's not even picking it up anymore. What the hell? What is happening? Oh no. Chad, I messed it up. I've lost shrimp cam. Fuck. I fucking lost it. Where'd it go? Hold on, let me unplug my webcam and plug it back in. Maybe that would do it. Okay, it's unplugged. The shrimp overlords punish you for your disobedience. No! They're gonna get me in my sleep. Activate. Bam! I did it, chat. I just had to unplug it and replug it in. Magic. Magic. Anyways, let me make myself bigger. Bam. Okay, chat, we're set up again. We're back to normal. Yes, okay, so the spider, right? You see the spider at the stream down there? Actually, let me make this guy bigger. Bam. Isn't he cute? Isn't he so cute? You may be asking, Sharpie, who is this creature? Who is this shiny little guy? Well, what if I told you this shiny little guy isn't a typical spider? What if I told you this little guy isn't a predator? What if I tell you this guy eats vegetation? Oh, what the hell? Vegetarian spider? Vegetarian jumping spider? Wow. Wow, chat, wow. Wow. It's one of the only spiders that have been found to do this. Woke spider, no. So this is Bagheera Kiplingi. Yes, and it is named after Bagheera from the Jungle Book. Bagheera Kiplingi. This is the species. So cool, right? So, what are they eating? What the hell are they eating? What can be better than juicy, yummy bug? Well, this is an acacia tree, right? Acacias produce these little fruiting bodies called Beltian bodies, which are rich in protein and lipids, which is perfect for a little spider. So, how did they get this? How did they come up with this little strategy? So, the acacia actually produces these not for spiders. The spider's a little thief. He's a little thief, right? The acacia actually has a mutualistic relationship with ants, because the ants offer the tree protection from herbivores and pests, and then in return, the acacia tree gives it the ants food and shelter. So the spider, they didn't evolve to have this mutualistic relationship, right? They literally decided to be a thief one day. They literally decided to do that. They became, they literally learned this well-established, specialized association that they can get this food instead of having, rather than the transient dietary supplementation, like usually how mutualism goes. They just evolved to be so smart that they built this association that this food is yummy and easy to get instead of eating bugs. But they still have their super jumping spider abilities, right? And instead of using it for hunting prey like they usually do, instead they use it to escape the ant guards. Because the ant colonies are guarding all these fruiting bodies, right? Next Heather child name prediction. No. She already got acacia. Just for that reason, right? For the acacia ants. Pretty sure this is one of the things she studied, by the way. But yeah, so they have basically evolved to be so smart that this one species had an association between these fruiting bodies and it being yummy. It's so crazy. They're so smart. They're such smart little guys. So 90% of their diet consists of these fruiting bodies. But the thing is, right, spiders, like any other spider, their staple diet isn't vegetation, which makes it so unique. And this spider has a staple diet on these fruiting bodies. 90% is vegetation. How crazy is that? The other 10% is from them getting larvae and pupae from the ants, and that's literally it. Obviously they're opportunistic, so they'll go up and get that if they can. But most of the time it's just these little fruiting bodies, the Beltian bodies. How cool! They're so smart, I swear. They're too smart for their own good. That's not it, chat. That's not everything, right? So their ranges in the Americas, right? When they were studying them, there was hundreds of these little spiders in acacia. Now usually there isn't that many jumping spiders in one spot because they're cannibalistic, right? They go after prey, there's competition in that. These spiders amass in such huge numbers that they're considered quasi-social. So they're not social like typical social spiders are, but they're quasi-social for being so tolerable, and they also share like the same nests and everything like that when they're producing their offspring all throughout the different life stages, which is so cool. So they have kind of semi-social aspects to them, but not like a full social aspect, right? So they're just like a bunch of chill guys in acacia trees just living in harmony together. It's so cool because there's such an abundance of food they don't have to fight for it because there's not that much competition. How cool! That's so cool, isn't it? I heard about the ants from Serena, the spec Evo. I didn't realize it was a real thing. Nature is cool. Yeah, there's so much, isn't there? Vegetarian and likes fruity bodies. Woke spider. Oh my god, stop calling the spider woke. Is this Bagheera Kiplingi? Exactly, precisely, yes. This is Bagheera Kiplingi, the little vegetarian spider. So cool, aren't they? They're so cool. And yes, of course, with most jumping spiders, they do have sexual dimorphism, which is why I had this guy. Let me put him back up. He has super long chelicerae, and he's metallic looking. There he is. He's so cool. Such shiny little guys. But yeah, how cool are they? So I had this guy down here too. I think it's either a subadult male, like an immature male, or a female. The females aren't very impressive looking, they're kind of more brown. But obviously the males are so flashy. They're so beautiful. So he's gonna go down here too because I want you to admire his shininess. He has style, exactly. So he's got them elongated chelicerae too, with some elongated fangs, just for the ladies. So cool. But yeah, vegetarian spider. This is one of the only ones that we know of that do this. Like actually have a stable diet. Because usually like other spiders, right? They have some like nectar slash honey slash honeydew slash fruit for like hydration, right? Just like on the side. They've been observed, like there's been like loads of different species, dozens, that have been observed to do that in the wild. But they can never have a stable diet. And the way that they've evolved to consume these fruiting bodies is amazing because of how the digestive tract works with it, because of how narrow their digestive tract is. They usually can't eat like a herbivore. There's a spider in the same genus that ranges up to Texas, but not vegetarian. Yeah, Bagheera, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I haven't looked too much into the genus itself, so I can't say. But yeah, this is just like a funky little guy. Out of like the 40,000 spiders that we know of, it's the only vegetarian one, which is crazy. How do they just figure this shit out? They're just so smart. They're too smart for their own good, right? The shrimps are going wild too, look at that. Let me adjust it. I changed my camera to do the little pinning, but now it's wrong. It's wrong, chat. You can't admire their beautifulness. Shrimp cam, where are you? There you are. Because it's so green. It looks so green for some reason. Let me... Is it hue? Does that do anything? I think I did something. What were you pinning? Oh, we were pinning one of my... I was going through like how to pin a tarantula. You just missed it. If you go back like maybe like half an hour in the stream right now, you could probably see. I was pinning my simultaneous a minion male. He sadly passed away just from old age, as mature males do. But it's just a good opportunity for me to show how to pin them properly, and gut them and stuff like that. So I did a little tutorial as such. Oh shit, that's cool, thanks. I'll be making a full video on it just so that people can go back and watch it, and especially people who aren't here, they can go back and watch it too. So it's something good to reference from, but yeah, I hope people find it useful. But yeah, he's a cute little guy. I also showed, you know the, you know my Brachypelma Hamori that's in my frame? I also showed him off too. I lost a P Metallica male the same way. I really want to pin him. This will be so useful. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, but like, it's nice that we can immortalize them, right? Just have them, like, it's weird, right? Because it's usually, stuff like that is a bit taboo, right? But with invertebrates, we have the benefit of being like, oh yeah, we could just immortalize them. And it's just cool. It's really cool. But yeah, I really hope you find it useful. I'll definitely be making one. I know they can offer sugar water / sliced fruit to most jumping spiders, and they'll accept, but obviously they can't survive off it. But I've seen people suggest offering it to weak jumpers. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? I do the same, and I've done a few videos on it, offering watermelon, grapes and stuff like that. People have also offered stuff like junk food before, and I'm a bit like, I know they can't really digest that, but it's a bit wrong, right? It just feels like in your gut a bit wrong. But yeah, no, they do. I mean, they do it in nature, so there's no reason to not do it for your pets as well. It's just a nice little variety and it gives them enrichment, right? But yeah, for weak jumpers, usually like a sugar / honey mix helps them with a little boost in energy to get them on their feet. Usually diluted down on a Q-tip. That's usually the way to go. Hey Krasnow, hey Joe, how's it going? I have been streaming how to pin tarantulas. And I also introduced Bagheera Kaplingi to people, the little vegetarian spider. Yeah, I'm studying vet med and people have similar ideas with other pets or taxidermy or growing trees from their ashes. Yeah, it's so nice, right? Oh, it's such a cool topic too, studying vet med, that's so cool. I really hope your degree goes well. My GBB matured in February and he doesn't look like he'll be around much longer. He's only eaten once since then. Oh no. Well, the thing is, right, I had a GBB male for like a year and a bit mature. Like maybe a year and a half, 2 years pushing it. He was around for quite a while, so he might have been a bit longer, hopefully. Fingers crossed anyway. Feed him the McRib. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna say who made them because there's quite a few jumping spider, so how would you call them? Jumping spider influencers, right? Because obviously I've been out the scene for quite a while doing my degree. Just seeing that shit just kind of made me bit skeptical, right? I don't think it's I know they're like, oh, it's a one-off thing. It just feels wrong. It's like feeding your dog and cat just like junk food. It's just not right. Especially when it's stuff that they can't digest properly. It's just, why? How's the stream been so far? Have I missed much? You missed everything. You missed everything, Jewel. I'm so sorry. I started at 8 o'clock. First half an hour, not many people joined. But everyone joined a bit later on, which was nice. But you can look back. I have the VOD, don't I? So it's not the end of the world. People like exotics there get a lot of people in the hobby, but they spread a lot of bad practices as well. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I'm sure you've probably seen it on my TikTok, Bookman. I did call out a few people on their care practices and such, because obviously, yeah, let's be real, the exotics hobby has gotten so big recently. It's gotten really, really big and popular, especially with jumping spiders. So it's just making sure people are doing it for the right reasons. And obviously people can grow and like change their ways and develop and such and correct their wrongdoings, but A lot of the time, it does influence people who are just getting into the hobby, which is why it's good to have people there for educational outreach and stuff like that, which is kind of why I'm here as well, right? I feel like this is a really good way to help people out as much as I can. Though I'm obviously not, I feel like I'm not an expert with this stuff, but people say I am. I'm just like, nah, I don't know what you're on about. I know stuff, but like, I wouldn't call myself an expert. Sippy break. Sippy break. Pretty much, man, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, it is a good thing about it is people are getting more up-to-date with up-to-date studies, especially with welfare and stuff. There's a lot more studies out there now. So that is definitely a bonus. YouTube has been great for raising awareness with niche hobbies, but unfortunately it's not optimized for truthfulness. Yeah. Yeah, which is why it's important to, you know, point out the flaws where there are, but also keep in mind that these are still people as well. And people make mistakes, right, all the time. I make mistakes all the time. But people can grow from it, and I think that shows what a good influencer is, right? If they can grow and understand what they're doing is wrong, and acknowledging it. Dunning-Kruger effect, no. I think with your degree, you're probably the most expert. I fumbled with that, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I do. True. That is very true. I do have my degree on my back. And I would love to, I keep saying it, I would love to talk about my research, because I did research with spiders in agricultural systems. I'm actually still writing up right now. I've got another week. So hopefully after then, I can talk about it. I already have like all the conclusions in that already. But I think it'd just be fun to just sit down and talk about what the hell I did. I feel like it's interesting. How is Jack number 3 in chat? Is he? He's been yapping. He's been yapping in the chat. See who my top fans are. Annabelle's number 1. I love Anna. Oh, Tyman. Yeah, Tyman's number 2. And then Jack is number 3. You got competition now. I became number 3 after legit humans. This stream is peak! It's peak! Oh, don't set him off now. Oh my goodness. It's peak, chat. It's peak. It's so peak. You know what? I'm actually surprised I have this much energy still, considering I just did a full shift. Peak added cannibalism. Yeah, the new update. I'm so excited to play it. And also the mesobiome too, with the sandstorms. That looks so fun. Thoughts on consuming ticks in Peak. Let them grow. Just bring them up with you. I wonder if you get an achievement for that. That'd be funny. Bring a tick all the way. I remember seeing a video on my feed, and it was literally like the massive, like huge tick, like the size of the volcano on this person's leg. It was really funny. Yume though, yume. Ticks don't seem very nutritious. Depends if they've eaten or not, right? I mean, I'm sure blood is pretty nutritious. Depending what animal it's come from, you know? Yummy, yummy blood. It's just like a little protein pill. Ew! But it's really good protein, yeah. Can't go wrong. I feel like I'm too far away, chat. Is that better? Should I be closer? Is this too intimidating? Good for iron as well. Yeah! Hear that, anemic people? Drink blood. Become a vampire. Become a vampire and your miseries will be solved. I guess, but there's a lot of issues with bloodborne illnesses and raw food. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. 100%. 100%, man. That is another big thing. There's your parasites in that. Bloodborne mentioned. What even is Peak? No! We got to Peak! Yeah, I'm looking forward to the update. It's out on Monday, I think, isn't it? Pretty sure. We got to Peak! I think they should add little spiders to Peak. Just saying. Unbiased opinion, I swear. Yeah, I think so, yeah. It'll be fun. Wait, Joel, why did you get rid of your message? Why is your message retracted? What did you do? What did he do though? What did he do? I would love trapdoor spiders in Peak. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, I don't know if it was Nightbot or something that took away your message. I'm not too sure. Might have deleted it by accident. I don't know, man. I just want to check it wasn't Nightbot being angry, but I don't think it was. I think you're good. I think you're good. Oh, the shrimpies. Look at them go. They're shrimping. Shrimp maxing. Mine also went but came back. Strange. Strange. The bit doesn't like me very much. I remember last time it removed like 2 of my messages. Yeah, no, true. It did, didn't it? I don't know if that was you or the bot. Though I have like restricted Nightbot, and it's either that or unless Cameron's like doing it. Could you imagine he's just sitting there on his phone just like deleting people's messages to troll? He would do that. Come on now, he would do that. He would 100% do that. This is the first stage of the bot revolution, yeah. Nightbot's gonna take over one day and you'll never notice. If I end up like not like talking about spiders on one stream, just saying it's not me. Something's horribly wrong if that happens. It's definitely Nightbot if that happens. They got me, chat. They got me. I'm cooked. The bots got me. Oh, chat, we're on 3.5 hours almost. It's Jova, it's so Jova. It's so Jova. Being censored from saying threats right now? Yeah, you're not allowed. Just for you though. Just for you. I said to throw a stone. To be fair, I think I've blacklisted some of the words. Just in case some trolls try to come in and be like, oh, set it on fire, oh, kill it, step on it, You know how it is, chat, you know how it is. At the head. Rock him, lads, rock him. I don't think rock is one I've got rid of. I think I got rid of, like, step, like, crush. Like, the usual ones that people use for, like, being a troll. It's just crazy. These harmless little guys and people would like, ow, get him. I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Why is it so normalized? It's wrong. It's wrong, chat. Fear of the unknown, as it were. That's why education's so important. I like the name of that emote. Body green covering eyes. Wow. It's the same for snakes. I post some reels of my snakes and people say cut off their heads. Yeah, people really just... I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. People say it to me all the time. Especially when I bring up that I'm a arachnologist / an entomologist. People are like, why do you want to do that? Ew. It makes me sad, chat. Makes me sad. Arachnophobia is weird to me now, since honestly most things people blame on spiders are random bites that were probably from something a spider would have eaten. Yeah. Yeah, there's just like it's irrational fear, right? Some people just can't help it, but... Ah, Juice! Hi Juice, how are you? I'm not present because I have my... I'm having my midday nap. It's okay, Juice. You're old, it's okay, I get it. You need your little nana's nap. Say hi to the big cheese. Juice. We all know the biggest cheese is Anna though. She's on top, #1. She literally has #1. I'm supposed to be napping right now, but I'm not. Oh, thank you for being here though. I really appreciate it, Minty Stripes. Though have that nap if you really need it. Big cheese. Big cheese. For real, for real. It's true, I'm the #1 cheese right now for biggest number of chats, I think. Yeah, you are. #1 fan, it says. Top fan. Most insect orders are hated unnecessarily. Sucks to see them from an entomologist perspective when you know that most people, eight, I don't even know, aren't completely harmless. Yeah, I know what you mean. It sucks, especially like flies and stuff. They're so diverse. They're so diverse. They have so many good benefits, like bee flies, pollinators, hoverflies. Like, literally, like, so many flies help with pollination in like native ranges, right? People are like, oh, that's a stinky fly, blue bottle, rah, get it, kill it, rah, flies all bad, rah. Especially like wasps and that too. Barely any social wasps, right? Most of them are just little parasitoid guys and they're just hanging around and just doing their little bit. Even then, social are just really good at pest control. Bees get the best PR team, for real. I mean, to be fair, let's be real, Lepidoptera is probably #1. Honeybees, boo, yeah. Not to be discriminatory or anything, but honeybees, We don't talk about honeybees around here, sunshine. I mean, even bluebottles are important as detritivores to release nutrients back into the ground. Exactly, they all serve a purpose. Even like, you know, just your common like yellow jacket wasps, they're still so important to ecosystems. People are just like, oh, but it hurts me though, it can sting me, it gets in my way of my food when I'm having barbecue. And? So? Grow up. Grow up, grow some balls. I get houseflies and other pest insects inside being hated on because they like to land on food which can spread germs. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. But I think like the whole hatred thing where it's like people are like, oh, just get them all, kill them all, it's so bad. Give that wasp a chicken thigh, invite them to dinner. Yeah, I literally not too long ago, I was having a barbecue and I accidentally dropped one of the chicken breasts on the floor. Shortly after, a little wasp, a little vespid came along and she just started chowing and I just watched her the whole night just chowing, coming back and eating. It's so fun. Closing down my bee Bridget honeybee model. Where's the Manti Panty model? Come on now, we need Manti Panty model. It was from with honeybees, I've always wanted to have some. Basically they're just promoted as the be all or end all with pollination, which is not true. Basically what Krasnell said, they outcompete solitary bumblebee populations. It does happen, right? And especially for agriculture, bringing in these hives, it's not really helping anything. In reality, it kind of makes it worse when we should be promoting native populations. I think isopods are underrated for real. True, though I feel like isopods have gotten really popular recently. They're just such cute little guys. I have some paper wasps outside my back door, but didn't mess with them, and they don't mess with me. Yeah, exactly, that's a good mindset to have, isn't it? I want to keep paper wasps and give them many pieces of construction paper of all different colours and watch them make a rainbow hide. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Wow. That would actually be really interesting to see. You should definitely do that if you can. Multicolored nests, imagine. Isopods are so popular, lol. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure they're one of the most popular ones, right? Anyway, since I last checked, anyway, popularity-wise, I feel like isopods are like the top 3. Come on now. Think of them like cows for grasslands. Yeah, there's a bit of ecological mess going on there. Ecologically wise, they're not really that valuable. It's more like you should be promoting like not honeybees, but like the native bees. Isopods, Lepidoptera, and bees are the big 3 of the cuteness factor in common eye. Yeah, for real. Especially like rubber duckies and stuff. That species of isopod. I helped my sister set up a dubia colony for feeders and had to tell her about springtails and stuff to clean up after them. Oh, that's good though. That's good. It's making sure they have that self-sustaining little system. Self-maintained. And also the importance of these little detritivores. It's good. Yippee, yippee, we love little springtails. We love Calembula. Calembula, my beloved. The humble house centipede is crying right now. You hurt her feelings. No. We love the little house centipede. Where's Danny when we need him? This is what I was explaining to everyone last stream, right? Me and my little squad, my little besties, my little Ento crew, who I did uni with. I love them all. We all have our own little specialism. And it's really funny how it's just like we all have our own little thing. None of us have like a copy. We have, yeah, the oomfies for real. My little oomfies. I am the spiders. Krasnow is the true bugs, the hemipterans. We have Danny, he does the myriapods, the little centipedes and millipedes. We have Jack Harding there. He does all like the pest stuff and the beetles. It's so funny how it just happens like that. We all have our own little specialisms, as it were. I feel like I went really hard on mine though. Pest Harding. Yeah, you should tell chat what you did. Full name on stream. Well, hey man, that's your name. Can you blame me? You got your full name as your YouTube. Literally, your YouTube username is your full name. Come on now. Pest Harding. Yeah, you weren't really yeah. You didn't really help yourself there, mate. But yeah, no, he did stuff on entopathogenic fungi, which is really interesting. This is what I'm saying. Maybe one stream I get all my little ento oomfies in here and we can just talk and answer questions on bug related stuff. It was a suggestion I made to them a little while ago. And if they're up for it, hey, I'd love to do that. I feel like this light is too bright in my eyeballs. This can't be the softest light, right? No, it is. I've got the warmest light on right now. It doesn't feel that warm. Ento PNG tuber guests. Yes! I may have a little bit. Man, my work today really fried me. I may have had a wee bit too much wine. Bro, what have you been doing? Put us in the shrimp tank. I will. You bet it, me betcha. You'll be in that shrimp tank. Speaking of shrimps, look at them. They're all out and about. They're all chowing. Joel is letting the boar wine speak tonight. True. This is when he spills all the bug facts, guys. Don't you worry. This is when he gets super serious about his bugs. Oh, my PC's breaking. Oh no, chat. Oh no, I'm stuttering. It's so over for me. Have some vodka too. Broke my one drinking rule. What do you mean? Is that bad? Is that wrong? Why would you drink it? Did you go out tonight? No, not the grain and the berry. Oh, I'm already gonna be so ill. Mixing drinks is overhated in my opinion. What the hell? What the fuck was that? He preaches grain and berry rule dogmatically. Huh? Yeah, no, that's true. Can't mix the berry in the grain. Come on now. Some folks don't allow themselves to do hard liquor after other drinks because you can spiral if you lack self-control. That is so true. That is so true. Sometimes it just makes people really ill too. Some people just can't mix them. Alk is alk at the end of the day, true. Had to stop myself reaching for the bourbon. No, don't do it. Don't do it. My music's gone on random shit again. Get out of here. Oh, true, but I'm in uni. Wait. Yeah, no, yeah, good luck. Good luck, Bookman. That's all I say. You've got 3 people here who just graduated from uni. For 4 years. The trick is to drink until you're sick anyway, then it doesn't matter what the vomit ingredients are. No, man. The thing is, you don't want to be sick in the first place. Plain milk in the... Oh, no. Stop it, man. There's only been like a good few times where I had too much to drink and it vomited, and it was just the horrible feeling. It was so bad. It's just... It's not pleasant. Don't do alcohol, kids. Don't do it. It's not worth it. To be fair, I'm a bit of a lightweight anyway. I don't want to be sick, but I want to do 1 million beers. Well, 1 million beers like in one sitting. So you drink enough so when you are sick you can't remember. True, I've had one like that before. Not a fan of the heart racing if I go too hard. Yeah, no, it's just the heart palpitations and shit, it's just not nice. My mum's been a bartender for 20 years. She's always said mixing types doesn't matter. It's just alcohol content and the speed you drink. Yeah, that's fair. And I guess it's people's tolerance as well, right? Remember Sharpie helping me get home on one night in particular and I couldn't think straight for mixing too much. Yeah. I remember that very vividly. I'm 23, don't drink or smoke, and never will. Preach. Keep doing that, Minty Stripes. Keep doing that. Just let your addictions go towards spiders instead. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, I'm not too much of a drinker, really. It's only like get-togethers or just like on the very occasional, like a month or two, where I actually do it. Just wait, Minty gonna be smoking in time to come. See, I've been good through uni. I don't smoke either. I've never smoked. I feel like that stuff just scares me too much. Like inhaling stuff that shouldn't be there? Nah, that's not for me. Sucking on my pooter on the other hand. Sucking random plant and spider materials, yes! I don't want to smoke, but I do it when I'm generally drunk or on a night out. Yeah, that temptation. It always happens, doesn't it? Especially these goofballs. They're so bad for it. Oh, I could do a little smoke right now. That's literally what they do. Bookman knows what's up. Yeah. You're like Krasnow and Jack. Whenever they have a little drink, they're just like, ooh, yeah, could do a little, little shig, little, cigar. Oh. I try and discourage them, but I can only do so much. Cigar with Jack goes hard, though. Fair. Fair. Smoking my big cigar like a fat cat after 11 Coronas. It's you for real, it is, it really is. I want to try a cigar actually, less vaporing or cigarettes, yeah. The thing is with a cigar though, right, it's just in the mouth. You're not really inhaling it too much. It's more like a taste thing. I feel like the price tag is gonna reduce my consumption. I could never smoke funny little steam juice. I could never do it. Less inhalation, yeah. Not as bad on the lungs, yeah. My granddad smoked a pipe for like 60 years from his life. And he's still healthy. It's crazy, it's crazy. I feel like a pipe's like similar to a cigar though, right? It's just in the mouth. Or it's not as much. It's not as much as like what's in cigarettes. It's not got like tar or anything, it's just mostly tobacco, isn't it? I've tried vapes and just don't like them. I think it's the weird sweetness or the normal ciggies I don't like. Yeah, the little fruit juice. I'd argue cigars are better for quitting smoking. I don't smoke, so speaking out of bumble. Yeah, don't you only do cigars? As they cost a fair bit, you don't finish one and go, cool, I need another one of those right now. The thing is, like, the big Cuban cigars are huge. I like the smell of pipe tobacco and cigar smoke, but just like in a couple of rooms over. Yeah, the thing is I'm associated with my granddad, so whenever I smell it, I'm like, oh, it reminds me of my granddad's. I feel like if I ask what everyone's favourite pet invert is, it's going to be an argument forever. So what's everyone's worst invert they kept as a pet? That's an interesting one, actually. I'm not too sure. The worst invert pet. Man, I really don't know. That's got me thinking really hard. That's actually got me thinking really hard. I don't think I've ever had an invert where I've been like, I don't like this one. I don't like this one as much. To be fair, most of the things I've kept have been spiders anyway. Maybe, maybe millipedes? I don't know. Sweetness over bitterness, but in 20 years I don't popcorn lungs. True. It has its risks, of course. Worst pet invert. Can I include feeders? True, yeah, true, if you consider them. Oh, crickets! Yeah, that's actually a really good one. I hate crickets. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. You know, guys, you know the reason I first came to TA, Tarantula Addicts, this must have been like 5-6 years ago now. Crickets that I fed to my first ever jumping spider, Lucas. He got hitchhiker mites, parasitic mites, from fucking crickets, and I hated them ever since. And I've never fed a cricket ever again to any of my inverts. I haven't kept much, to be honest. My caterpillars were a bit difficult. Oh, true! Yeah, he had hawk moth caterpillars. Death's head hawk moths. Yeah, to be fair, that was kind of the house's fault because the house had no insulation, it was freezing. We couldn't afford any heating. Mealworms and dubias are... Yeah, true. Mealworms and dubias are so easy. My dubias I've had for years. Crickets and hermit crabs by a long shot. Oh, true, yeah, hermit crabs. Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. But yeah, I really agree. I really agree with the crickets. I hate them. I think the thing... Yeah, don't like hermit crabs. I think the thing about it is, like, all the requirements they need, and a lot of people don't know how to keep them right. Like, keep them, like, correctly. Especially considering that they climb, they dig, they need fresh and salt water. Pet shop crickets are the invert equivalent of a 2 AM London's garage hot dog. It's true! That's such a good analogy. That's so good. I'm gonna steal that one, Jack. Thank you. That's so good. They have very in-depth care needs. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty nightmarish, especially because I think it's not a common thing here because we don't really have many, but I know like over in the States, because they're kind of like everywhere, right, on beaches, it's quite easy for them to get whisked into the pet market, right, in the exotics trade. Yeah, oh yeah, especially the misinformation. Like all the ones that you see with like painted shells and that on social media, it's so sad. And like little tiny buckets. Bet you missed the carriage hot dog, Jackie. Don't remind him, he'll be upset. I need that dog in me. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? What is he doing? Whoa. The shrimps. They're dive bombing right now. They really are. Damn, I'm actually really glad you guys rocked up so I could do this part of the stream again, not gonna lie. Thanks for sticking around so I could redo it. I'd been holding that one in for so long, I was so excited to talk about it. I should put their name actually. I should put Bagheera Kiplingy down here. They can live there for now though. I think they're good there. I heard a noise. Who the hell? It's Snooties! It's Noodle. Miss living by y'all, not gonna lie. Would be nice to do an in-person date nights and such. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. This is the thing about uni, right? Especially for you, in uni right now. Once you live with people for like, well, near people for 4 years, especially your best friends, and then by the end of it, you're suddenly like all over the country. It's like, wow, what the hell? It's so sad. It's so disorientating. Especially since, like, you know, friends for life. Definitely, you make friends for life at uni. If you have a good experience at uni, you definitely make friends for life. Especially people in the same interest and field as you, it's always good to have. Gonna visit you, Jack, purely for a game of Spearhead. Do it! Do it! Oh, Jack, I didn't have my little dissection scissors for the Tarantula taxidermy, so I had to use my my sprue clippers, my Warhammer sprue clippers instead, and it actually worked kind of. I made it work anyway, but I thought it was really funny. I just pulled them out. I was like, yeah, no, these will do. You have to look back on the stream because it was really funny. Oh, my PC's crashing out a little bit. PC, are we cooking? Are we getting a bit too cooked? Oh, chat, my PC cooked. I've always wanted to take in some rescue hermit crabs because I know parents are buying them. Yeah, for their kids, that's the thing, isn't it? And then getting rid of them due to their care requirements. Yeah, that's a sad thing, right? Especially when you're young. And you learn about, like, especially like hamsters and stuff, right? The stuff that you usually get as a kid. And then when you're an adult and you're learning about how to actually properly take care of them, you feel so bad. You're like, damn, I didn't know anything. But then again, it's kind of on the parent, right? Filing the mold lines off my spider before I glue it together. Yeah. Wrapping Citadel products for multi-purpose work. I know I'm in a position to take care of them and they don't deserve to get dumped. Yeah, I mean, you can only do so much, can't you? Depending on like space and financial requirements. Using sprue glue to fill the abdomen gaps. Oh, I should have. That might actually be a really good idea, actually. Because usually you stuff the abdomen with cotton, imagine using sprue glue. That might actually be a good idea. Revolutionary idea for taxidermy? Wow. Wow. Get my sprue glue. Wow, shrimps on the leaf, shrimps on the leaf. Wow. They're going crazy now. They can smell all the food in the water. They're ravenous. They're ravenous, chat. They're ravenous. But yeah, I'm so glad I've got this new 4K webcam. You can see them so much better now, right? So much better. I still got my little bad Logitech 720p one, but I'm sorry I had to put you guys through that. When I was editing that tarantula feeding video, it was so bad. The quality was so bad. Luckily, I could accumulate enough funds to get this camera, so I was very happy. Going into my nearest GW shop and asking for painting advice for spider patchwork. Yeah, you're gonna catch me and I'll be like, oh, what's your best glue filler? Oh yes, this will be very good in my tarantula. That'd be very good. Definitely use it for Warhammer. Yes. Definitely Warhammer. Not use it for Warhammer. And if anyone's wondering, yes, chat, I do collect Tyranids. Of course. Funny little space bugs, come on now. Oh, that's what I was meant to do. Chat, I literally said this at the beginning of stream and I forgot about it. I literally forgot about it again. That little jumping spider that I was meant to show you guys last stream, the Evarcha Fulcata, I have her still, and I literally said to myself on stream today, oh yeah, I kept her, I'm gonna show you guys. Did I do it? No, I forgot again. I forgot again! No Arachnarok spiders in the works? I don't have one. I don't have one. Actually, let me get the jumpy spider now, so I don't forget. Beetle's making a ruckus. Never use much sprue glue, but green stuff and multi-put are good gap fillers. It's just so funny. Right, chat, let me... Sorry, I'm gonna turn shrimp cam off whilst I move my shit again. Because I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys her, because she's so cute. Let's see, how do I do this? Oh. Right. Let's see. Where is this pointing at? Where is this pointing at? Right, chat, you're about to be flashbanged. I hope you're ready. Bam! Can you see her? I caught her when she was sleeping. I think she was snoozing. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. For reference, this is temporary. This is temporary. But you can see her a little better, can't you? Isn't she so cute? She's very small. She's very small. But yeah, this is a native UK species. Look at her. She's so cute. You can see her epigyne there. A little scolarized epigyne. There she is. Her little face. But yeah, I'm just keeping her temporarily for now. Because I just want to show you guys. I got some really nice pictures. I'll put them in the stream. But yeah. There she is. She's very cute, very small. This is like big in terms of UK jumping spiders, by the way. It's pretty medium sized. Isn't that crazy? This little gal, I mean. This is kind of larger jumping spider size. Sorry, I'm not showing this to the camera very well, am I? Oh! Where's she gone? Oh, see you later, Bookman. Thank you so much for joining the stream. It's been really nice to talk to you. But yeah, we'll definitely get that sorted for you. Don't worry. But yeah, I'll message you on Discord if you haven't messaged me. And yeah, I'll make sure you get in there because, you know, cringe shit happens as a teenager. No hard feelings. I've still got a shell orbit metal set paint. Oh yeah, I forgot you had that. I remember you mentioning it. One of the Philippa species. This is a UK native. This is Evarcha fulcata. The males are a lot more impressive looking compared to the females, because she's very brown, but she's also very good at disguising. You can see she's mature because she's got her little, see that little black spot under her abdomen? That's her epigyne. Yeah, she won't keep still because I've put her in the light now. I've woken her up. I've woken up the beast, as it were. Yeah, she's just sitting there. She's chilling. Most of the large ones in the States are P or Dax are related. Yeah, Philippas are your biggest ones in the States. Yeah, this is in terms of UK, this is quite big. This is quite a big girl. Our spiders are very small. Very, very small. We have about 30 odd, 32, 38 odd, off the top of my head, jumping spiders native to the UK. Yeah, a lot of them are very tiny and inconspicuous. I'm gonna go put it back, and I'll return you guys to the shrimp tank, don't you worry. Don't you worry, the shrimps will be returning. With haste. Make haste, shrimpies. Bam. Oh, that's too high. Is that good? Is that good, chat? Yeah, that's good. That'll do. That'll do, chat. Move my butt again. Sent you a Mika pic if you want it. Thanks, I'll look at it after stream. I'll look at his little orange face. Have a twin flag jumping spider that snuck into my bathroom. Left it alone for now. Tiny guys. Oh, so cute. I do know the twin flag ones. I know they're quite common in the US, aren't they? They're very cute looking. The males are. The males are very cute looking. Very stripy guys. I'm very jealous of the US the US jumping spiders for sure. You guys just have big jumping spiders everywhere. Wow. We're lucky to see a tiny little 5mm guy on the wall. It's pinged me. Oh, it was you. I was like, who's messaged me in the Minecraft chat? What the hell? I was sitting there thinking, man, I'm not gonna make it to 5 hours. It's been 4 hours almost. Isn't that crazy? That's so crazy. That's insane. I'm so shocked. Again, I'm so shocked. But yeah, what I'll do is next week, once my dissertation is okay, and I've written most of it to the point where I can work on other stuff, I'll focus on that taxidermy video, and then you guys can look back on it and stuff. So I think that'll be very useful. And I'll also do some quirky little shorts too. Do you guys like the shorts? Because I'm really happy to do it, because it's just easy for me to just get like a little snippet from the streams. Do you have to verbally defend it, or how does that go? What, the dissertation? Haha, very funny, Adam. Very funny. Aren't you funny? Look at the shrimps! The shrimps! They're ravenous. The dissertation? No, I don't have to do anything verbally. It's just literally just writing it and then submitting it, and that's it. When are we getting live sleep cam? No, never. No, you're not getting no, you're not getting a sleep cam of Cam. No. Dissertation coming to an end. Whoopee! Yeah, I wrote my introduction page. So all of my introductory, basically the whole outline and results and everything of my dissertation is done. Yippee! I just gotta finish writing my literature review and then writing up all the other stuff, and then it should be fine. I know that some professors will drill students about it, or maybe I'm confusing it with a thesis. I think that's more thesis, like in like postgrad, because I was undergrad. It's more with like PhDs and stuff. They do like presentations and that, right, of their research. Usually undergrad, because it's an honors degree, it's a bit more relaxed. I think so anyway. I think it might depend on the uni, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure with that. Yeah, for me, luckily, I don't have to do anything verbal. It was just me making a project and then doing it and then writing about it at the end. But it is on spiders, and I'm very happy with it. And my hypotheses were correct. Yippee! Believe it or not, guys, farmland is bad. Can you believe it? Farmland's bad for spiders? Conventional farming is bad? Oh, wow, chat, wow. Yeah, defending your project is a PhD thing. Yeah, I thought so. We've been to a few of them, haven't we, at uni? Lots of presentations and posters, yeah. Luckily it's lax for, a bit more lax with the honours degree, undergrad degree. Get the perks of that. See, that's something that scares me about if I decided to do a postgrad. I'd be so scared. I'd be terrified. I'd shit myself, chat. I'd shit myself. It'd be too much. It's scary. Though I think I would love to do a postdoc, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in the distant future. My aim right now is getting a job, other than my part-time job. Getting a proper entomology job. That's it. Actually, that's the scariest bit. Is when you finish uni, you're like, huh, what do I do now? I feel like a lot of people are lucky, from not our course particularly, but like other ones, where they just go straight into a job. The race to be the first ento doing ento, for real. It really is. Trying to find an ento job, nah, that's so hard. Even masters is a little scary, yeah. I feel like though easily, we could just like go straight into PhD if we wanted to. I feel like it'd be quite easy to do. Oh, I just had an urge to play Mage Arena. The urge. Getting an entomology job, easier said than done. Yeah, it's so niche. It's so niche. Like, I get that there's like a lot of desire for it, but because the jobs are so niche, it's kind of hard to get into. Research positions probably get pretty high competition, yeah. Especially with like scholarships and that. It's crazy. Dark Blast! I was both thinking, Biden Blast! It's just such a silly little game. I've only played it once, admittedly. Magic Missile. I think my YouTube's gone whack. It says I have 0 people viewing right now. I don't think that's right. It's even that all my OBS is gone skewed. Like, you guys are literally speaking to me right now and it says I have 0 people. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly aren't I? Oh man, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Noodle is making such a racket right now. What are you doing? How come you're doing it on YouTube and not Twitch? Well, you see, I already have my community here, right? It's way easier for me to just like make a video and it will automatically save on stream, and then for me to make shorts from it. Everything's in one place, right? Rather than having Twitch and then VODs on YouTube and then shorts on YouTube. My community was already here, so I'm gonna stick here. And there was also the thing about multi-streaming that put me off a little bit too, with Twitch, because I was saying about, oh yeah, don't like promote people to go away from Twitch and stuff like that and interact with certain aspects of it, right? And I was just like, well, I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that, right? I don't want to like ignore things when I'm like trying to promote shit. It just seems wrong. I love the shorts. It makes it very easy for me to share key moments on places like Reddit and Discord more easy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I love about it too. Especially when it's like, because I'm going to try to do it for like Spider of the stream, make a short for it, because at least that's some like little fact short, isn't it? And I can spread it around so people learn about this one little spider. Jack Harding VTuber debut when? That's what I've been saying. Where's the Manty Panty debut? I'm waiting excitedly. Let me cook. Oh, is he serious now? You better be serious. Yeah, I think my YouTube's messed up right now. What the hell? It still says I have 0 people. Guys, are you real? Are you real, guys? Are you real? Chat, are you real, chat? Chat, are you real? Are you real, chat? we here, we are. I don't think you will. Make a PNG, just do it, man, it'll be fun. Is anything real? True. Wake up, the stream is over. No, shut up now. Get out of my head, get out of my head. You're trying to gaslight me? Nah. Nah, you're real, please. Don't be fake, please. I'm having fun. Yeah, I think it's just my control panel's messed up. Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh, it says I have viewers now. I think YouTube heard me. The YouTube gods heard me. Work is now. You ate late for your... Oh, you are late for your shift. Don't. I had work today. That's enough work for me. I had my shift today. Yeah, Cameron had a 12-hour shift today. It's crazy. He was waiting for me to finish work, so he did like 6 extra hours. He's so crazy, but I love him so much. As a software dev, I get it when stuff just goes weird sometimes. Yeah, it's usually just a YouTube live control panel. It just went to 0 when everyone's speaking to me still. Today was day 4 of 10 days in a row that I'm scheduled. Oh no, that's gross. Minty, I feel so bad for you. It's always so bad when they schedule in, like, for like the beginning of the week and then the next day is just like fully in. I feel like they do it on purpose just to be mean. No, give me a break at least one day between. Just one. Please. Unemployment is kicking my ass right now. I wish I had something. You got this, man. Don't worry. Good things are coming for you. One of my co-workers got a job, but he's still working Fridays and Saturdays with us. Oh man, that's crazy. That's dedication. Unless did they not hand in their notice in time or something? That is commitment though. 2 jobs, crazy. Another one is going back to school. She was just working the summer. Her last day is tomorrow. Oh no! Oh, it's all going wrong. Well, I wish the best for you in the next 6 days. I mean, at least you're like almost halfway, right? You got one more day, then you're halfway, and then you're at the end. Puff's fat sick on soon. Soon you shall be employed. Employment, employment. I cast upon thee employment. Uh-oh. The shrimps and the snails are fighting now. It gets to a point where there's a massive snail pile. The shrimps can't eat, so they just start boxing. Straight boxing on stream. Except I know I only have one day off after the— oh no, you're kidding. Oh no. That's so sad. And my boss is on vacation right now 3 time zones, but yeah, that's just how it is. Literally the company I work for, yeah, it was like they got 2 billion in profits, right? Yeah, for the big man at the top. Not us, we're still on minimum wage. They were talking about increasing our pay, our hourly pay. Did they do that? Nah. Of course they wouldn't. Big companies suck the work, oh, I fucked that up. Big companies suck to work for sometimes. Just randomly lay off co-workers, then we have to hire replacements because turns out we need more manpower. Yeah, no, that's true. It happens everywhere, really. It really does. Especially retail. It sucks for that. It really does. Is it a tiny local place? Oh, a dog daycare? That's cool. Not enough stuff and horrible scheduling. Oh man. No, at least you're with doggies though. I can imagine that's quite nice, at least. Especially if you like working with dogs. But yeah, I get the scheduling thing. That sucks ass. You are feeling very sleepy. No, get out of here. Bed calls. Why? You can just leave, man. It's fine. Though I am probably gonna end soon, though. We have almost got to 5 hours again. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I love the dogs, but I still need a physical break, lol. Yeah, nah, I get it. 10 days in a row is a lot. Kind of no matter what job it is a lot. All you need is just one day between them to break it up, and that just makes it 10 times better. A lot more manageable. It was fun checking in. I knew about you from TA Disc. We're gonna hang out with a friend. Oh, thank you so much for joining, Will. Thank you so much for joining the stream. It's been great talking to you. I hope to see you again. If not in TA. Regardless of work, you need break days or you'll go mad. For real. Sucks to be constantly working. I've been there and it's horrible. Yeah. It was like with Cam's old job too. He was literally doing that as well. On top of like night shifts and stuff. At least with his schedule now it's set and he has like 1 day on, 1 day off, 1 day on, 1 day off, and then 2 days on. At least he has that. That seems a little more better. He's a lot happier, you can tell. You used to work 7 days a week in parcel management and life wasn't worth living. Yeah, I remember you saying about that, man. That sounded so bad and horrible. You know what, guys? I'm gonna give it till like maybe past, and then I'm gonna head off. I think 4.5 hours is really good, and I've had a lot of fun. I mean, there wasn't a lot of people join stream at first, but you know what? It was fine. I had a nice little show. And then did my thing. I did my thing. My last job, I was a certified nursing assistant for 2 years at a nursing home. My schedule was 4 days on and 2 days off. Decided I'd rather work with animals than people. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I think any logical person would want to work with animals over people, let's be honest. You did so good. Thanks for our anatomy lesson. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Henry rolls are a lot of mental stress too. Hope that was okay for you. Yeah, for real. For real. For real. Carers are like warriors out there, I swear. See a lot of them that come to my work, and it's like, honestly, I wish like them like such a nice life, because the things that they sacrifice and the things they do for people it's just so heartwarming. It was definitely a lot. Oh, bless you. Well, at least you're working with doggies now. At least you're pursuing something that you prefer a lot better. I mostly worked in the Alzheimer's and dementia unit. Oh my god. You're such a nice person, Minty. You're so nice. But I can imagine how bad it was. Even my nan having dementia and Alzheimer's, it was horrible. Being bit by more people than dogs. Oh my god. Used to be a full-time carer for a family member, so I understand where you're coming from. Must be wise working with animals now. Yeah, I can definitely imagine. It's such a nice improvement working with animals. I can't wait to get out of retail. You get so many pet peeves from dealing with people who have no common sense. It's crazy. Huh? What do you mean? What does that mean? What is bro talking about right now? What is he yapping about? Oh, it would be 6 years. To be fair, man, I'm probably gonna make it to 6 years. Don't want to miss the chance. You're not getting 7 years out of me. I'm guaranteeing you that. I want to be out of that job by Christmas. But yes, I've almost been there for 6 years. No. I don't want to survive till 7 years. Especially if I'm going full time. Part time is enough for me. Honestly. It sucks your soul out of you. It's so bad. It drains you. No reaction. No reaction. You know what, dude? I'll take a picture of how he's pinned my tarantula. I mean, I should probably get in the context of that first. My tarantula that I just pinned today. I'll take a picture and put him in the tribe chat, and also the taxidermy chat, so you guys can have a look. But I don't know how good it was looking at it on the webcam. Please recreate one of the one of me ganned outside video. What? With your VTube model eating a fish sandwich like a... Oh! One of my friends outside. I don't know what you meant then. I was so confused. Like, ganned outside, what? When I make friends outside. Yeah, maybe I will. For context, chat. I don't know if you guys know Westy or Bestie, the duet boomer / chili oil man. He eats lots of chili oil. We're referencing him. Autocorrect is killing me. Don't worry. If you have a little bevy in you too, I guess it's not helping. Oh, my computer's making funny noises. He dabbed. He's dabbing. My favorite dementia patient loved to see my tarantulas, and it was like she was seeing them for the first time each time. You showed your tarantulas? Oh, that's so cute. Oh. She used to have a ball python. Oh, what a cool lady. What such a cool lady. That's so nice. That's really sweet. Yeah, it is. I love that. I love that. That's such a cute little story. The shrimps are hopping. The shrimps are hopping. Look at them go. Wow. Wow. Mama Liz's chili oil taste test when? I'd perish. I'm too pale for that. Chad, I'm too pale. I just actually perish if I have any chili oil, I swear. Too spicy, too spicy. I love the shrimps, I'm glad you do. White! yeah, I'm very pale. I'm very pasty, I'm pale. I'm basically Casper. You don't see my hands on stream today? Pale! Pale. I did have to touch my nails up because I painted them before shift and after shift. They were all cooked. They were all like scrapped. I was like, damn, that was a waste of my time. At least you season your food. That's true. As a British person, I do season my food. Our food isn't that tasteless, I swear, chat. If you aren't from the UK, we have bussin' food. Have a nice little Sunday roast. Your life will be changed. And beans on toast is based. Beans on toast with like pepper and salt on it a little bit. That's so good. With some cheese. Oh. Gah. Living the dream. So good. Where's Jack? He'd love a Sunday roast mention. I don't know, is he still there? I don't know. Do love a Sunday roast. Can't go wrong. It's like any sort of like medieval food, like in fantasies. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but that is literally just British food. I'm American and love beans on toast. You get it, Minty! Minty, you get it! Promote Minty right now. Cool, Sunday roast, there he is. Haggis, go. Haggis. I do like haggis, it's kind of like black pudding. Oh, and British fry up. Oh. Fucking breakfast fry up in Britain is so good. It's like 1 billion calories, but it's so good. You get all your meats, and all your protein, get your little tomatoes, get your little toast, got your carbs, got your beans. Oh, it's so good. Bacon, sausages, black pudding. Oh, I'm so hungry. Carbs on carbs for real. Little eggy there too. That meal sets you up for the day though. Like, you won't eat anything all day. It literally fills you up so much. Get you some scrambled eggy. Yeah. I'd prefer my eggs non-scrambled though for my fry up. Sunny side up as always. Sunny side up, as they say. What else is like very British? We have bangers and mash. That's not the most exciting one. We have bangers and mash. Oh, fish and chips. How could I forget? We do have fish and chips. Tea, yeah. I mean, I guess tea isn't really a meal, but yeah, we have lots of tea. My favorite tea is an English tea. It's not like breakfast tea. It's Earl Grey tea. I love Earl Grey tea. Sausage roll. Starry-eyed pie. Tea is Chinese. Rah. Nah, get out of here. We got English tea. Yorkshire tea, mate. It comes from Yorkshire in the UK, doesn't it? Pool story. I don't know if I want to do that. Wigan kebab. Oh, what was the pie called? The soggy, like, undercooked pie? There was a name for that, wasn't there? It's like a real thing. Stargazy pie. Baby's Yed. That was it. Any non-UK people, actually even in UK people, because I didn't know this was a thing either. Baby's Yed, it's literally just like an undercooked soggy pie. It's like a steamed pie. And it looks gross. The batter, the pastry is just, it's just undercooked. It's just not right. It's kind of like a gyoza, I guess. But it's not, it's pie. Oh, Babez. Babez. Babez? Babez. See, I don't even know. I'm from the fucking UK and I don't even know myself. This is how obscure it is. Babez Yed. Babez Yed. Southern! Yeah, I am. And what? Queen's English. Get it now. No. I think you'll find you're the northern one here, mate. Oh, you have Earl Grey? Oh, minty, oh my god. You get it. You beans on you're just British. You're just British. You're honorary British. Ever tried Bouquet Grey? Is that the one that's like a lot more lemony? The lemony one? I think I've had that one before. Or like a similar one. Has got some orange peel in it too. Yeah, I think I've had that one. I've had some loose leaf. Some really nice loose leaf that was like this tea with like Irish cream and chocolate shavings in it. Oh, it was so good. There was also another one, another black tea that it had different types of wild berries in it. That was also really good. It was so good. It had like blackberries and everything in it. Oh, it's so good. It's a black tea and I had it with milk and sugar. That shit delicious. What else is very conventionally British? Fish and chips, you can't go wrong. Mushy peas, perhaps? Good old bentos. I tend to associate Earl Grey with you now and with how often I used to have it at yours. Yeah, it's the only tea I really drink. Do you put milk in your tea? Yeah, admittedly, I do like milky tea. I get flamed for it and I get bullied for it, but I do really like milky tea. I like adding a splash of milk or coffee creamer. I usually have like quite milky tea compared to most other Brits when they have like a builder's brew. Add like another like little teaspoon's worth perhaps of extra milk. Tatty scone? Tatty scone? Oh, true. Tatty scone. Yeah, that's more Scottish, yeah, true. That is true. I don't know. I feel like scampi isn't very British. Scampi, whitebait, true, tikka masala. We have a lot of really good curries that have come from the UK. Sometimes for black chai tea, I just brew it in 100% milk, water and love. What? Just milk, no water? That's crazy combo. I can't say I know what that tastes like. Pie, mash and liquor. Yeah, can't go wrong. Oh, we do have the beef Wellington, guys. We do have beef Wellington. That is really good. Whiskey and pie. Rah. Rah. True. Scotch egg, yeah, that's another good one. We just like wrapping our shit with like meat and bread. I made tikka masala with palm heart noodles for my boyfriend who was doing a keto at the time. Oh, why does that sound so good? Palm heart noodles, what is that? I made Scotch eggs the other day. I have 3 left. Minty, you British? Curly whirly from the glove box. What a vibe. All melted and shit. What the heck, guys? Apparently I'm British. You are, Minty, I swear. You're just gaslighting us to think you're not British, you are. Bread over for a Sempic. No! Why did they cook it like that? It's messed up. It's just extortionate now. Freddos used to be like 10p, if that. They're now like 2 quid. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. We'll say, UK chocolate, so good. I think most European chocolate is also really good. I remember when I went to Florida once, I tried the chocolate. It wasn't that good. Hershey's is okay. But the chocolate just seems off. But I think that's kind of like all the stuff they use to process it with, right? Yeah, honorary British, Minty. That's what you are. I was born in California, but then moved to Louisiana when I was 8. Just moved to Pennsylvania almost a year ago. Oh, so you've been quite, what's the word? You've been all about in the US. I can't stand American chocolate. Think it's because of the oil they use. They use oil? Huh? Is that real? I'm shocked. Never left the States, lol. Fair. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, chat. My VTube studio crashed on my phone because my phone is overheating. Hold on, chat. Oh my god, my phone is so fucking hot. Youch! My fingies! I just took it out the case. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's like 1,000,000,000 degrees. Hold on, chat, I'll come back, I swear. My phone is overheating, holy shit. That's so, actually, I've got my thermal gun, let me see how hot it is. Where is it? Hold on, chat. Let me see how hot my phone is right now. Oh. Chat, why is my phone 54 degrees Celsius? Whoa! Oh my god, okay. Lesson learned. Don't keep my phone in the case while streaming. Yeah, it's really fucking hot. Oh my god. Big youch. Sorry chat, my model's like, looks high right now, but she'll be back, I swear. Sharpie will be back. I can't open anything because my phone's overheating right now. I have to leave it to cool for a bit. Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. You think I could boil water on my phone? I'll make a nice boiled egg on my phone. Nice fried egg. My favorite chocolate is Endangered Species brand, based in Indiana. I don't prefer cheap chocolates. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm sure like if you go for like a more expensive one, then surely they use like proper stuff in it, not just like loads of preservatives and fake stuff. Quick say slut. I'm still here. I'm literally still here. I'm still here. I'm just not active right now. Hold on, chat. It's loading. No slurs allowed in my chat, please. And thank you. Watch. Bandage man. Watch. Get his balls. He's gonna say slurs. Okay, am I back? Oh, I'm back. Oh. Jesus Christ. I lived. Somehow. That's crazy. 54 degrees. Well, at least my phone knew to turn itself off. Well, not off, but like close the shit. See you back, guys. 2 in cinemas now. Is this your way of getting me to advertise it? I swear, man. My boyfriend loves orange flavored dark chocolate. That's so good though. They are so good. Peak cinema. I do really like dark chocolate. I also do really like orange. When we have Terry's chocolate orange. Oh, it's so good. Especially around Christmas time. That shit busting. The spherical one. I mean, I think Terry's chocolate orange does a dark chocolate, right? Yeah, Terry chocolate orange. Yeah, so yummy. I don't like chalky orange. Get out of my stream. Get out of my stream. To be fair, yeah, I do really love mint. Mint is one of my favourite. I am that person who eats mint chocolate, mint choc chip ice cream. Spammy gets one of those for everyone in their stockings. Ah, you're just British. Minty's British confirmed. I'm a big 70% dark fan. Go. He loves dark chocolate. I'm pretty sure dark chocolate's better for you, is it not? Or am I just bullshitting? I'm not a dietitian, I don't know. Yeah, hell yeah. I do really like dark chocolate. Definitely is, yeah. Okay. I'm glad I wasn't just bullshitting there. Thanks, guys. Dark chocolate is good for getting rid of headaches too? Is it? Ah, interesting. I'm gonna go to camera and be like, oh, I've got a headache, you have to buy me dark chocolate. Because Minty said so. Minty said it gets rid of my headache. He's gonna rue the day you said that. We need a new fact every stream. What, aside from spider fact? Apart from spider fact of the stream? Spider of the stream? Spider of the stream. Spider of the stream. Spider of the stream. Spider of the stream. From Minty. Minty fact of the stream. Minty fact of the stream. Let's do it. Let's do it. You still going? Oh, hi, Adam. Yes, I am. You passed half past. Rah, yeah, but we were just yapping too much, man. Can you blame me? I've been having nice little talks with my lovely viewers. You just don't understand. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Marge, ban this man. Get him! You're lucky the only mod right now is Cam, and he's asleep, so he can't really do anything. Yeah, we're on 4 hours 40, damn. Petition to ban Adam. When Cam. No. No. Okay, Google is saying how it could also cause headache in some people, But it's the magnesium content that helps headaches, so I guess it's a hit or miss, lol. Oh, damn. I really hope I'm the person who gets rid of them headaches with dark chocolate. If it's the opposite, I'll be so upset. Imagine that, you're like, oh yeah, I could get some dark chocolate, and then you just get a headache from it. Even worse. More to sleep, time to slur. No, no slurring in my chat. Watch. Get him. Bend his balls. He said a slur. He's slurring, he said the F word. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him right now. Get him. Get him. The only mod here is myself. I'll get you. I will. Please, I have bills to pay. He's gotta be on VTuber Woman's Dream. He gotta be here. Man, I'm just looking at my my little pinning. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with this guy. I'll send you guys a pic too. He's nice and symmetrical, so I'm very happy. He's just a symmetrical little guy, and I've actually measured how big he was. Where's my tape measure? Where's my little... There it is. I bought a quota of Bad Guys 2 in cinemas now to promote daily. No! Get out of here with that. I'm not promoting that. I'll get sued. Right, let me measure this guy. Oh, do you know what? He's about 5 inches. I thought he was smaller than that. He looked smaller. He looked way smaller than 5 inches. Huh. Maybe 5 inches isn't that big. Maybe it's because he's so skinny. Oh my god, chat. I'm talking about the tarantula. I just realized how out of context I could sound. I'm talking about the tarantula. The tarantula is 5 inches and skinny. Coughed up my multivitamin across the room. Some PVC shit. No. Flintstone gubby attack. Oh god, not the T-surf. I'm cooked. A full days of work followed by almost a 5-hour stream. My brain is like rotted right now. Such big pouts. I don't know, man, they're kind of small. I had the Flintstones chewable tablets. They were like chalky, like Tums. Ah, were they purposefully meant to be like that? For that, the rock Flintstone effect? Wow! I know what Tums, but I just realized Tums. What's Tums? Am I dumb? What is a Tum? Oh my god, the snail horde, Jesus Christ. Oh my god! I didn't realize there's a carpet of snails down there. What are they doing? Oh, anti-acid. Oh, I see, I see. Like a Gaviscon. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I just realized I don't know what I set the latency to on this. I should have probably checked that when I made the stream. Interesting. To be fair, I think the latency is quite good, isn't it? It's not like the first stream where it was like really low. Got censored for trying to speak ill of the American medicine. Huh? You got censored. Did you get censored? Did Nightbot censor you? What just happened? Oh, you did? Oh no! I don't know what you said, it didn't show me. Did you say something like fire or something? American foods are mad when compared to the EU counterparts, not gonna lie. Yeah, we have so many, like, restrictions on shit. Compared to the US, it's like a free-for-all, I think. we're very, like, strict with what people can use in medicines and, like, consumables. AKA, stuff that can't kill you. Or give you brain rot as a child. That's usually how it goes. You ever seen Americans shocked at EU Fanta because it tastes like fruit? Yeah. Yeah, literally like any sort of like drinks in that use real fruit. They're like, huh? What the hell? Even chocolate, going back to chocolate. Tastes like chocolate instead of chemical. Americans putting green paint in the dehydrated fish particles in their garden peas. Oh my god. What is it? Red 40? Red 40 that's often used in American food colorings and stuff. I think Hershey's tastes like vomit, not gonna lie. Maybe it's just me. I've heard that quite a lot. I don't think when I've tasted it, I don't think it does. It's a unique taste for real. I don't really like it too much. But I don't think it tastes like vomit. But again, different taste buds, right? Wonder how American Monster differs. Do they? Oh, they probably do, don't they? I literally live right next to Hershey's, Pennsylvania, but I don't like their chocolate. Cadbury is the worst. Owned by them. Wait, is it really? Huh? I did not know that. Cadbury is very popular here. Cadbury's is so good. Cadbury is so yummy. We have Cadbury's World here too in England. We have a whole Cadbury's World. Mars are better. Anything from Nescafe too is not very well sourced. They are kinda evil. I don't know, this is all chocolate lore that's new to me, not gonna lie. I'm not that deep into the chocolate lore. Cadbury in America is produced by Hershey's since 1988. Ah, interesting. It's probably different in the UK. Yeah, I think so then, I think so. I'll say Cadbury in the UK is very popular. Little chocolate, my beloved. I think it's time, chat. I'm getting very sleepy now. I won't lie, I'm feeling very sleepy. I think it's time for us to end the stream for today. To be honest. Honk me 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 me, yeah. Honk me 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 or honk shoo shoo. It is time for Betty Buys, because it's currently almost 1 AM here. Almost 1 AM. Cadbury is a multinational British company. The reason it tastes kind of wanky in America is because of their views on sugar. Oh, I see. Night night, Anna. Night night. Thank you so much, everyone, again for sticking around and supporting me and watching and just talking. I really appreciate it. Again, I've had so much fun. I've had so much fun, and I really hope you've learned something today, because yeah, that's what I'm here for, right? I'm here, yeah, for the yaps as well. Very much the yaps. But yeah, I'll plan a stream from next week maybe, depending on how I get on with my dissertation. But yeah, probably the same time next week. If not, I'll let you know. And who knows, I might do 2 streams next week. We'll see, we'll see. Peek! Peek! Let's play Peek. Anyways, good night all. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice day, whatever you're doing. And goodbye, night night. See you later. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Scram. Get out of here. Scram. Scram. Get out of here, chat. Chat. Scram.